Grown up.
What's good, Disick? What's good, Vegan? Well, I was right. Caitlyn trailer did in fact drop today. Caitlyn trailer dropped today. Partial patch notes dropped today. Definitely got more than I thought we were going to get. And it's something. It's something. Best way to put it, I guess.
Match ready.
We'll just play some games for a little bit, and then we'll
Select your champion.
watch, discuss the and all that fun stuff, the trailer, and then go over the patch notes that Yehosia posted for us.
In your hands.
So yeah, it's
Ready.
something.
Let's go.
Not officially, and not all of them. Yehosi, because they know that we're going to Frosty, or Frosty is soon. They gave us partial patch notes. So they didn't give us all of it. They gave us basically the important stuff. Which includes nerfs to Ari, Yasuo, Echo, and Teemo. And then some buffs to Alawi, Echo, Blitz, Darius.
Ready. Let's go. I got you. Try
The official patch notes will go live on Monday. It's another round of Yasuo and Echo basically not changing.
Heart on fire. Now get
At least they're making it where projectiles are going to go away on hit though, which is fantastic. That's honestly one of the main general changes I wanted from the game, or I wanted from the patch.
Now get feel this.
In case you're wondering what that down S2 was, it was supposed to be level 3, but I didn't have 3 bars.
No, you don't.
It's you on the run back. On the run back.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah. Yeah, we'll watch it and discuss. We'll watch it. Watch the trailer and discuss the patch notes and everything.
Heart on fire!
I'm dead. In a bit. Once we get time for people coming, who are going to come to the stream.
Winding up.
I'm dead. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I get where they're coming from, especially the fact that they're doing that right before Frosty, which I understand. But yeah, I'm be honest. I'm really getting sick and tired of Echo and Yasuo basically having nothing happen to them, and then just to end up going basically to the exact same shit all over again, which is just going to be every single tournament having nothing but Echoes and Yasuos on top eight. Echo, Yasuo, or friends. Or friends. I'm really over it at this point. Like, I would have been more than happy if they just nerfed the crap out of Echo, and then I just dropped him for Caitlyn, and then we're all good. Instead, basically nothing changed for Echo. The Time Winder going away on hit now is probably going to end up being a bigger change than him not being able to rewind from throw. But again, we'll discuss that later. Odds are if I end up liking Caitlyn, I'm going to be dropping Echo for Caitlyn anyways.
Now get back! Try this. Mine. Now get back! Don't look away. Give me your heart.
But yeah, I'm just kind of over it.
Ready. Let's go.
On the bright side, though, Caitlyn was cool. Right on the bright side, Caitlyn was really cool.
Winding up. Winding up.
Hell, even Reverend, who normally is the big complainer, or I don't like this or I don't like that or whatever, is like, honestly, this character was cool. So that's definitely how the start. Bum, 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 bum.
Let's go! Mine.
And the Aria change is fine. Annoying, but fine.
Now get back. Try this.
They're just slowly removing all the all her movement.
No, you don't. Try this.
They took away her extra air dash. They took away her extra spirit rush. Now they're taking away her extra air dash. Leave my girl alone.
Don't look away. Give me your heart. Mine. Mine. Mine.
Trace the wind.
On ahead. Oh. No, it will not.
Ready. Let's go. Now get back. Try this. Try this.
Replay. Winding up.
No, you don't. Try this. Mine.
That was good, Rice. I don't think that goes.
To the wind.
Jesus. Never mind.
What? My time. I'm in. Replay. Eyes up. Winding up.
Oh yeah.
Replay. Winding up. Take the break.
Good parry. I think it was parry though. Yeah, so now, so the news change. Just don't with medium. That's the news change with Yasuo. Don't with medium. That's it.
Now get back. Try this. No, you don't. Try this.
Wow. Well, I'm sure that's what Yasuo players will say. So it's over for them. Cannot believe they nerfed our character again. It's insane. Yes. You can do a queue with you and a friend. Oh, yeah, actually, where's that? Well, I just got TOD'd.
Now get back! Try this.
My turn. I'm it.
Don't look away.
That I don't think so. I don't think you can do, but I'll be honest, I've never tried. It would make sense that you can, but I'm honestly not fully sure. Why are you still allowed to do that? Oh yeah, because he hit the assist, so he was allowed to do that, right? I was confused. I was confused. I was like, what? I was like, I blocked that. You shouldn't be able to do that. Oh right, he hit the assist.
Match ready.
Let's go to warm presenting, right? But yeah, again, I'm honestly not fully sure if you can or not. So I've never actually tried.
Select your fighters.
I would assume you can, but I'm also not fully sure.
List right. Select view. Select your views.
But yeah, all you have to do is you just invite your friend on the on game to duo queue. You go into a server and then you just search for a match. And when you find a match, both you and your teammate will be sent to that spot, and you'll be good to go.
Now get back! Try this.
Replay. Winding up. You're up.
Now get back! Try this. Now get back!
Ready. Let's go.
Mine.
He has me. Rotate.
Try this.
Ow.
This way.
I failed to parry. I failed my parry. I was going to parry mash especially when I saw him with the button, but oops.
Ready. Let's go.
Mine. Try this. Ooh, fun. Now get back. Try this. Ha! Unleashed.
Why'd I do that?
Heart on fire. Not too far. Your turn.
About time. Break. Eat the brick.
That works.
No, you don't. Try this.
Joker Blitz time.
Replay. Winding up. You're up.
Now feel this.
Outboxing eternity itself! Oh!
It's okay, Akira.
Ready!
Ready.
Let's go!
My turn. Replay.
The match.
No, you don't. Heart on fire! Too far!
Really surprised they're not nerfing that of all things.
Now get back! Try this. Now get back!
Recharge.
Try this.
Replay. Winding up. You're up.
Ooh, fun. Don't look away. Give me your heart.
Ready! Let's go!
Mine. Now get back.
Rotate.
Yeah, it's kind of weird the fact that like Ari is known for her movement, right? So why is it that they keep nerfing her movement?
Replay. Winding up.
It's like all of her nerfs outside of the slight damage nerf to her super and her charge heavies have all been to her movements. Kind of dumb and annoying. I get why they did it because that option is really strong. But like, don't get me wrong, I get why they did. Doesn't mean it ain't annoying.
Heart on fire.
What the what?
Fun.
What?
There's shit on her. No, it's not.
Replay. Winding up.
Even fate!
Yeah, so no more second air dash for us. Which is fine, we'll get used to it. We'll get used to it, just like we got used to the other one. Still annoying though. In like 15 minutes we'll swap over to watching the Caitlyn trailer and moveset, then talking about the patch notes. We'll do that in about 15 minutes. Da, 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 da. Taking a while to find a match here. Doesn't allow a try and save. Foreseen. Rip the rock skins, by the way. The only epic skins currently in the game. It'll be fine later, but it's ironic that the rock skins are currently the only epic skins in all of 2XKO. It really is taking a sweet ass time. What the hell? I know I said I'd switch. There we go. I know I said I'd swap over to talking about the patch notes and Caitlyn in 15 minutes, but at that rate, it looked like it was we were going to reach 15 minutes before I'm playing a single match. Hey, look, another Yasuo Echo. Hey, they. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 so far today. Yasuo Echoes. Really good attack. Hey, pull me out of the corner. Thank you, I appreciate that.
My time.
Heart on fire! Too far! Now get back! Now get back! Feel this!
That's going alright. How about you? How you doing there, Ray?
Ready. Let's go.
It's been a, how do you want to say, interesting morning.
About time. Break. Take the break. You're up. Forward. Let's do that again. Later. Later.
Between Caitlyn's trailer, Caitlyn's movesets, as well as partial listing of the patch notes. What have I made for an interesting morning?
Heart on fire! Too far! Now get back! Now get back! Try this.
My time.
This way.
So Yohozi, because of the fact that Frosty is happening not long after the patch notes, Yohozi dropped not all the patch notes, but basically like the important stuff of the patch notes, which includes nerfs to Ari, or a nerf to Yasuo, Echo, Ari, and Yasuo, and then as well as a few general changes, and then a few buffs to the likes of Darius, Braum, Jinx, Alawi, Warwick. There are longer patch notes for more of the characters, but just what we got listed. But just what they listed at this point. And in case you're wondering, no, I don't think Echo, Yasuo are getting nerfed enough. You're Jinx Darius player. So we'll be going over the Caitlyn trailer and the patch notes and everything. Basically, after this match, we're going to swap over to watching them and then discussing them. But basically the Darius change is that you can now charge Apprehend. If you charge Apprehend becomes plus, but you can't do any of the follow-ups afterwards. So basically, you can do a charge Apprehend at the risk of not having to follow up, to then punish people for parrying Apprehend. So basically, the one counter to Apprehend, they gave you a way around it. And then I try to remember exactly what the Jinx one was. I think the Jinx one involved her machine gun. I think improving combos you get from it. I think. I don't exactly remember that one, but we'll go over it here. But we'll be going over it all again. After I make yet another Ari comeback against this guy. Freaking, I got 3H instead of 2H! Air throw. I'm dead. Never mind, I'm not dead. No, I'm dead. Did I get 3H again? My comeback got ruined by me getting 3H twice. Lame. That's what I get for saying out loud what I'm going to do rather than just doing it.
Heart on fire! Empty bar! Bounce! Now get back! Feel this!
My turn.
Now get back!
Replay. Winding up.
Love that.
No, you don't. Try this.
Oh, we're actually no. We're actually going to watch the Caitlyn trailer, watch the Caitlyn move thing, and then talk about the patch notes starting right now. Actually, on the roost. We actually came at a good time. We're actually going to start that right now. I wanted to give some time for whoever's going to come to the stream to come to the stream. Okay, let's go find us some Caitlyn first, as well as the patch notes. Hold R's. Charge it. What? I'm confused. What do you mean by that, Ray? Alright, Yahozi. And there's the patch notes. Okay, so we'll start. Okay, so we'll start with the Caitlyn trailer. Then we'll do the Caitlyn moveset. What John did in LA. True. We will get to that, but we'll start. Oops. We'll start with the Caitlyn trailer. You know, once my computer starts working with me here. Okay, like I said, we'll start with the Caitlyn trailer.
Sheriff Kierman sighting target. They did mean what they said. She is not a hit stop character. That being said, though, those bullets are a little quick. Those bullets are definitely quick, so not a hit stop character, but pretty damn close. Also, I'm not gonna lie. The first time I saw the trailer, I thought I was really worried that Caitlyn would have like no combos, because they just kept showing Caitlyn doing limit strikes after like 4 hits. So I did get very concerned by that. I will not lie. An arcane Caitlyn. That's a given. I love that. I love that combo. Yeah, so we're just watching through. And then we'll discuss it bit by bit. And then I'll also say how that works in a second there, Ray. Like I said.
Boom, headshot.
You can't avoid my sights.
So the way Caitlyn and all future champions are going to work there, Ray, is that when she comes out on the 20th, you cannot buy her for 10,000 credits. You are going to receive what are called unlock missions, which if you do the unlock missions, you will unlock Caitlyn. But if you don't want to, and for a bit sounds good. Enjoy your lurk there, Rice. But if you don't want to wait to do all the unlock missions, you can unlock Caitlyn by getting the Ultra Battle Pass. That will unlock her, or by using a champion token. That will also instantly unlock her. So you have 3 ways to unlock her as soon as she comes out. One is by doing the missions, which takes a bit of time. One is by just using a champion token, and then one is by buying the Ultra Battle Pass. And if you don't want to do any of those things, or if you can't do those things in terms of the missions, then you can then I think it's 2 or 3 weeks after the champion comes out, she will be available to just purchase for 10,000 credits. So that being said, let's watch it over again, but we will stop and talk about some things. So first off, we see immediately she's got a roll. So that's champion number 2 with a roll, and champion number 4 with the way to cross up. Between Echo, Yasuo, Vi, and now Caitlyn, they all have ways to just go past the other person. VM Malcolm, thanks for the follow, appreciated.
Consider this your warning shot.
One thing though you'll definitely notice across the entire trailer, pretty much, she has air stall for days. She has air stall for days, and side switches for days. Also, cupcake trap and recovered. Her cupcake traps seem to have basically no recovery whatsoever, which is somewhat concerning. But based on the fact that I'm possibly going to play her, it will not be that concerning. But look at this: air stall cupcake trap. Like no recovery whatsoever. Lands immediate roll, kick, follow up, and charge pointed down OTGs into wall bounce into extension. And I'm assuming that's her down heavy kick, which I'm assuming is her down heavy kick. Constantly side switches, it looks like. So if you're looking for possible sandwich setups, probably really easy to do, with the fact that she could then kick downwards and really close here, land, call assist or whatever, and roll across. Immediate easy sandwich. Or just OTG, and by the way, that appears to be a limit strike. Once the thing loads. Hello. Okay, that was first wall bounce, and second charge shot causes limit strike. So she appears to basically get limit strike basically anywhere on screen, which is usually a sign of a pretty good character already when they can do that. Also, those bolas look like they're going to be annoying as hell. Also, super can aim basically anywhere, it looks like. So obviously, big fan of that. Allows the skip. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I probably should. Hang on. I can go frame by frame on YouTube where I can't on Twitter. 2x KO.
Sheriff. Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
Why am I on 480p? Give me something good. Thank you. Okay, where were we?
Up you go. Lined up.
There we go.
Sighted.
Okay, limit strike anywhere on screen.
Care to-
And again, look how fast that cupcake trap was. Toss cupcake trap, recovered in time to block ground slam. I don't know how many frames exactly Alawi's ground slam is, but they basically started it at the same time. Okay, Caitlyn starts at 2 frames sooner, but then Alawi goes for a charged ground slam, and Caitlyn recovers right about here. Or some, right around here. So yeah, basically it looks like her trap works around the same amount of frames as a Alawi charge slam. So honestly, not that much. Not that much.
Care to join me? Not on my watch. One moment. Hold.
Seriously, how many freaking frames was that?
Hold.
Alright, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Looks like 30, possibly 37 frame trap setup. Specifically, if you just set it raw, as we'll see later, there's plenty of ways to do it.
One clear shot is all I need. Cheers.
Also, in case you guys were wondering when we saw it earlier, so she basically can work in the exact same way as Echo, roll plus assist, right? And she's also got, she's got more so she basically has Ari's down S2, where she basically does a flip overhead kick that knocks him into the air.
Case closed.
And I love that combo so much. Is it the same move as the one against Alawi? No, so, well, kind of. So she appears to have a close cupcake trap and a far cupcake trap. So the far one was the one I had just counted. I didn't count the Alawi one.
Headshot.
So when the heck did she set the trap on this? Oh, the cupcake was still there! Wow, this cupcake lasts a long time. She throws the cupcake right there. She just threw the cupcake right here. And remember that for how long this combo lasts. And now the cupcake trap popped. Alright, that trap lasts a while.
Keep thinking you're clever.
Also, her roll goes through projectiles. She's a anti-zoner.
Clever.
And as I mentioned before, multiple ways to set up a trap, including ways to immediately blow it up. And when it blows up, look at the hitbox on this. The trap is here, she is here,
And she got hit. Yep. Bullet hit. There's the bullet right. Yep, because you... because you see because you can literally see the bullet right here. So bullet going down, bullet hits trap, bullet bounces off trap, and bullet hits Jinx.
Nice try.
Oh yeah, and she's also got an air dash.
Shall we? Shall we? Shall we?
I just saw it right there.
Like I said. Shall we?
Hits bolt, knocks up,
Nice try.
OTG, and shoots her pistol backwards to then rejump. She literally has Ari like combos.
Like I said.
She literally has Ari like combos.
I don't miss.
OTG projectile into dash into rejump.
You can't avoid my sights.
And now move list. So she has one command normal, which is just a kick to hit them backwards. That's one is bullets, charge bullets, but for the record, because we now know that we now know of the patch note, or some of the patch notes that Yohozi had said, you cannot do this charge bullets and tag. They removed the ability to hold they removed that ability to hold the button and tagging. So you cannot do hold charge shot plus tag and then let go of charge shot. So you're safe from that. And yes, it appears to have aimbots. Also, this Bola looks really annoying. Because I'm pretty sure, because I'm guessing even if you block it, you're not punishing it, and you gotta deal with the Bola. Which is full combo if it gets hit. I don't know if the Bola's homing or not. And in case you're wondering, does she have a way to get in? Yeah. She's got bolt, roll forward bolt, as well as just roll. So like I said, she literally has echo roll. And she's got roll plus bolts and roll plus slide. And like I said, she's got aimbot. Back roll bolts. Back row charge bolts. Air bolts. Charged air bolts. Double air bolts. Air bola plus bola. Regular bola. Yeah, I've got no idea if it tracks or if it all. Actually, no, it does. Actually, no, it does track. Never mind. As we just saw, stay on the ground. It went diagonally downwards. He jumped in the air, and the bola seems to about face. So hold is for so hold goes far and let go early goes close. Let's see here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Okay, this one seems remarkably slower. Than the one I counted earlier. I might just need to wait. I might just need to wait for the actual frame data for this, because clearly I can't count. Nope, never mind. The far one just goes further. Never mind. The farther one is just faster. I stand corrected. I think the further one is straight up faster. And yeah, she's got bola boost. Shoot the bola backwards and then dash forward with the hitbox. It looks like, but it appears to just be a regular dash, just a straight up a dash forward though. Okay, new contenders for best neutral skipping. No, Yasuo is still the king of neutral skipping. Yasuo JS 1 plus assist is still the ultimate neutral skip. That being said though, Caitlyn having a projectile plus roll. Or the air dash or the set trap plus projectile. She definitely does seem to have abilities to neutral skip or abilities to get in that the other zoners tend to struggle a bit with. Oh yeah, and also she can cancel the. Looks like she can cancel the dive. Looks like she can cancel the overhead into the bola shot. Or into an air dash. And then her two assists. She's got a diagonal downwards assist as well as diagonal upwards assist. And then her super assist just is everywhere. The dive becomes an air tackle if you go back a bit, I think. Her air dash seems to be an air tackle. What that'll mean on block, that I'm not sure. This shield, though. Comes with three hits attached to it. And if you shoot through it, you get a Jinx-like zap. Or they'll just get bounced in the air. Or if you do and then of course you also get, and of course you can also aim down and get the ricochet into bounce. Or again, you do shield into gun to get, I'm guessing, ultimate damage. That was a good episode. So yeah, she definitely seems to be primarily a zoner, of course, but she seems to have pretty solid movement between the rolls and the air dashing. She's got the trap that she could then immediately blow up to then cause ricochet. She's got ricochet bullets. The bola seems to be pretty annoying, and then yeah, this
than yeah, just having, you know, this thing. Seems pretty good. She seems to be his own, like, her regular movement based on the trailers seemed to be relatively slow. But between having an air dash, between having air stalls, and her having the roll, I think she seems to have plenty of movement built into her kit. So she potentially could be pretty cool. Ari plus Jinx plus Echo. Honestly, Ruby, that's kind of that's probably a decent way to describe it. Honestly, she's a mix of Ari, Jinx, and Echo. Oh yeah, she's like Yasuo she's like Yasuo and Echo where the roll can just steal corner. She joins the likes of Yasuo, Echo, and Vi, and it's really easy to get to make sandwich setups with her. And before we get, I'm just catching up on Chad real quick before swapping over to patch notes. 6 mil, I have no idea if that's a low. Be funny if it was. Probably isn't, but it'd be funny if it was. Never leaving my wind wall against her. See, that's the thing. There's a chance she might be able to get over it with the fact that her projectiles are all air okay. They're all air okay, and they seem to all be heats. They all seem to all like aimbot to where when she does it, she's always aiming at you. So there's a chance technically between that, jumping, and air dashing, she might literally just fire over the wind wall. So on the ground, yes, but ironically, she might literally just be able to fire over wind wall potentially. And yeah, so I'm definitely looking at a potential Ari Caitlyn team for sure. That being said, though, to go along with all the Caitlyn stuff, we also got a outline of some of the biggest changes in the upcoming Season 1 balance patch. Because Yohozi is trying to make sure everyone going to Frosty is at least somewhat prepared in advance for said patch changes. So first up, we got the core changes. We find projectiles lead to a lot of chaos and unclear outcomes. We're making changes to their functionality. Most projectiles will be deleted when you hit a point champion or an assist champion if they fire the projectile, meaning that if you hit an Echo who shot a Time Winder, then Time Winder will go away. If you hit a Yasuo, Wind Wall will go away. Mushrooms always went away, so that's not any different. Jinx rockets will now go away. Everything goes away except for I think it was Poros. Jinx beams and Poros do not go away. So it seems like everything else basically does. Aerial projectiles now place champs in an interrupt counter hit state during recovery. So think of Ari's JS1 and down JS1. Jinx rockets, Echo Time Winder. Any of these projectiles that are fired in the air, if you hit them while they're still in recovery, you get full counter hit properties, therefore giving you a much stronger combo. Because when you counter hit someone with a medium or heavy button, then they slowly fall and can't recover until they hit the ground, therefore giving you a much better combo. So, great changes from there. Removing the ability to charge projectile assist when tagged out. We aren't happy with the gameplay that's emerging from this behavior. AKA, fuck you, Teemo slingshots. Pretty sure the roll is forward S1, yes. Yeah, advancing the roll forward S1. Yeah, so fuck you, Teemo slingshot, pretty much. Also means that Caitlyn's charged S1 will not be a thing either. So will no longer be able to do Teemo trending Aegis Reflector. Teemo's charged S1 slingshot will no longer be available to use when tagging. So when you tag, slingshot immediately gets fired, and it'll be the same thing with Caitlyn's S1. So thank God for that. Hitting assist doesn't have much meaning and is contributing heavily to runaways, so we're adding a 4-second cooldown when you hit an assist. We hope this leads to more thoughtful assist calls, let you swing momentum more easily. Yeah, because when you hit an assist, people just get normal cooldown. Now they have extended cooldowns. Also great changes. Okay, now let's go. Yeah, you are still here. You are indeed still here at midnight. Yeah, so all these changes. All really good. Assist champions peace out if they get hit while KO'd. I hope that means a situation like the one. Hope it means the situations like the one that I clipped of the assist just standing there even though I can't hit him anymore. Now they just peace the hell out. All right, all right. Hopefully that'll pair together with bug changes of in a happy birthday when you 2-wage somebody, you will always track the point character. I'm pretty sure that's not on this list, but hopefully it is. Hopefully it is on the final list because I'm sure you guys have guessed or how I had said, these aren't all of the changes, just important ones. All 8-frame jabs are now 7 frames. So Darius, Alawi, Blitz, and Brahms jabs are now 7 frames because they believe 8 frames was too slow to contest on defense. So their jabs have all been made to 7. And not you, Teemo. You get to stick with the 11-frame dart. For good reason, of course. Imagine an 8-frame dart. That'd be insane. Echo, Yasuo, Ari, and Teemo. Echo, Yasuo, and Ari continue to be overrepresented in the tournament meta. I'm just saying, Ari does not belong in the same conversation as these two when it comes to tournament meta. That being said, she is still broken, and I understand why she is put there, but she really doesn't belong in the same conversation as these two when it comes to tournament representation, but it is what it is. We have 1 targeted nerf each that we expect will bring down their power as well as a few points of polish. So the few points of polish we don't. So just letting you guys know now before we get into the nerfs, because I'm going to go on a rant about them. I am sure we don't know anything about the few points of polish at this point. All right, we currently don't know what the few points of polish are. We only know what the 1 targeted nerf is. And I will be going on a rant. Odds are about them. So just a heads up in advance. Echo can no longer teleport out of grab recovery. So to be fair, this is one of the changes I wanted. But if that is the only nerf Echo is getting, I think that is going to do jack, and Echo is still going to be everywhere. Because there are some situations where there are some Echo Okies where they are literally just where they're literally tossing Time Winder and then going into install at the same time the opponent starts rolling, so they literally can see whether or not they are rolling. Basically, it can mess up the Kebab Oki, it can mess up the Burrito Oki if you're unable to react to rolls. But it's not like Echo doesn't have other Okis around avoiding this, even if you can't react to them rolling. So this probably ain't going to do anything. I said Echo! I didn't even get to Ari at this point. Let me get to Ari. She's literally next. Alright, she is literally what I'm about to talk about
Who
next.
thought this was okay?
Thank you, Shinigami. Ari.
Who thought this was okay? Who thought this was okay?
Okay, well, while he does that, I'm going to turn the game design back on. Actually, I'm going to make regular game music back on again. There we go, back to regular game music.
Oh no!
Okay, now we got that back on. Ari, throwing an aerial fireball no longer refreshes her air dash. No, I said she doesn't. I said I get it. That's why I even said I get that she's really powerful and understand why she's on the list. But I don't think she belongs in the same conversation as these two when it comes to over representation in the tournament meta. This is gonna be so hard to get through apparently. That's all I meant by that. She doesn't belong in that sentence. She belongs in this paragraph of nerfs, but she doesn't belong in this sentence. Okay. Yeah, so throwing an aerial fireball no longer refreshes their air dash. What does that mean? So basically, for those of you guys who didn't know, but I'm sure most of you did, if you use an air dash and then fired a projectile, then fired a fireball, you then got your air dash back. So they are removing your ability to do a second air dash when using a fireball. So this is the second round of aerial movement nerfs against Ari at this point. Ari used to be able to do 2 spirit rushes in the air. She can no longer do that. And soon she will now. I will not get to say she used to be able to get 2 air dashes, but now she won't be able to do that either. I understand that it was super annoying. I understand why they are nerfing it. At the same time, though, it does make me sad because they are slowly lowering her air movements bit by bit, and I'm not a fan of that. That being said, though, I understand that it is super annoying the fact that she would just get 2 air dashes, and I'm sure I will learn to play around not having 2 air dashes, so I am sure it's fine. But that really was not what I expected to get nerfed. And then the Yasuo nerf. His standing medium and his crouching medium have significantly more recovery. What exactly that means, significantly more recovery, I have no idea. It's just a lot more recovery. How much? I don't know. I guess enough to where they are going to get wrecked if they whiff it? I don't know. But yeah, and then with the caveat of he now has a improved hitbox on standing medium to compensate. And I know what you're thinking. They extended his 5M and made it bigger. That's what I thought too, because that's what it sounds like. No, that is not what it actually is. Yohozi clarified because I pointed out why is he getting compensation. The compensation change is basically his 5M his 5M is having its hitbox lower to the ground. So that way, or extended to be lower to the ground, so that way, when it hits on every champion in the game except Teemo crouching, it now also hits on Teemo crouching. So his 5M was not made larger. It's still going to be the exact same thing. It's just now it's not going to whiff on a crouching Teemo when it would hit on everybody else. So Yozi did clarify that for me. So that's fine. Right, so that part's fine. And then as for Teemo's getting his remaining nerfs from the hotfix that went out late last year. This includes additional requirements for badges, less duration on bushfire in neutral, and small nerfs to his S1 super and his super assist duration. So that being said, Echo is no different. Yasuo is no different. Ari is slightly less annoying, and Teemo is quite a bit worse. The biggest nerfs were once again to Teemo, followed by Ari, with Echo and Yasuo basically remaining the exact same. I am so sick and tired of this. Every freaking patch, I swear to God, is just, oh yeah, we're nerfing Echo and Yasuo. They're definitely weaker now. Just to find out, nah, not really. I'm so sick and tired of this. I get it. They don't want to do any drastic changes right before Frosty. I understand and I agree with that. But I am so sick and freaking tired of this. Just make the changes come just make the freaking changes come after Frosty. And then give them bigger nerfs. I am sick and tired of them basically being the same fucking characters. The biggest change to Echo and Yasuo more than likely this patch is going to be the freaking projectile changes. Right, the projectiles being deleted when hit. That probably is going to be more relevant than these changes. It basically says, "Hey, Yasuo players, don't just throw out medium where you're going to be way off." And then for Echo players, it said, "Hey, just either react to roll or change the Oki to this other really strong Echo Oki that allows you to see rolls before you go into install, and then still punish them." Right? It's like it ain't going to change much. And like I still think when Frosty rolls around, we're just going to have a top 8 just full of Echoes, and then probably at least a couple of them being Echo Yasuos. I just don't see that. I just don't see these nerfs doing anything near enough. I think the Teemo nerfs, depending on how drastic the additional requirements are, and then the nerfs to his super and super assist. Like if the nerf to Teemo's S1 super is if you parry the hit of the super, Teemo or whichever character gets flung back, Teemo is gone. Like straight up, I don't know what the small nerf to S1 super is, but if it becomes if you parry the dart, Teemo gets flung back, he is gone. He's just dead. Because the slingshot nerf is already hitting him pretty damn hard. Honestly, if they did nothing to Teemo, and then just said, hey, removing the ability to charge slingshot and tag, Teemo will probably already be decently nerfed and can call it a day there. But they're also making it where his badges are going to be, I guess, harder to get to. When his bush gets set on fire, it's not going to last as long. Additional nerfs to his S1 super, and then I'm guessing the super assist won't go as far anymore. So they're nerfing multiple things to Teemo, compared to Echo just needing to change his Oki to this other really powerful Oki, and then Yasuo players just needing to not miss their big ass medium button, right? And then Ari loses out on one of her main movement options. It's just so weird. That's like it's the second time where Teemo is getting more relevant nerfs than Echo or Yasuo. It's so weird. I don't get it. Yeah, I told you guys I was going to end up going on a rant about this part. It's just we're still just going to freaking see these two everywhere. What do they know that we don't? I would love to know. What do they know about Echo Yasuo that we don't? Where did I find these notes? Yahosi's Twitter. At YahosiFGC. Here's it. What do they know that we don't about Echo Yasuo? Probably have a big nerf coming soon for season 1. This is season 1! This is the season 1 patch! Coming in patch preview with season 1 before Frosty. Happening next week. This is the season 1 patch. So unless they're doing a second patch within season 1, right? Like we're going, like they're going to do Frosty and then Genesis, and then right after Genesis, they're going to do another patch that's going to nerf them harder. And I don't freaking know. This is just so weird. Anyways, though, let's move on to the buffs. We have meaningful and targeted changes for all other champions. For some, this is general suite of buffs on underused moves. For others, this includes change functionality designed to open up new pressure options. I'll go about that. Teemo is now over nerf, but facing Teemo is the most bored I get, to be honest, so I'm glad. It's just so weird that Teemo is the only one that gets the... Like, Teemo is the one that has gotten the most relevant nerfs. Ahri's nerfs pretty much are non-existent outside of them constantly lowering her movement, which makes me sad because I'm a big fan of her movement. But yeah, it's like Ahri's relevant nerfs have all been to her movement. So this change, and then her ability to do double Spirit Rush was removed, right? Those were relevant and hurtful changes to her movement. The damage nerfs to her charge heavy and to her S1 and S2 supers, I don't think did very much. I don't really think has affected her all that much in terms of her damage output. Right, so so her movement nerfs were relevant, and then basically everything they've done to Teemo has been relevant. And then Echo and Yasuo are just roaming free, and I don't get it. Anyways, Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank's hurt boxes in normal, standing medium, crouching medium, standing heavy, back heavy, running heavy are significantly improved. Blitzcrank often cannot throw out buttons in neutral, and now that win interactions much more often. So Blitzcrank, you want to just throw out buttons? You want to be the next Yasuo? Then here you go, I guess. Braum, this is a big one. Braum keeps unbreakable when performing his S2 super while unbreakable, and has an enhanced back assist. Back assist will make Braum feel strong. Big and strong, now he has a usable super when cornered while unbreakable. So Braum can now use his non-ground slam super, and actually keep unbreakable now. You know, he can now super in the corner without losing it. Oh, sorry, other one, ground slam one, when he's cornered. Yeah, sorry, I had them backwards. If you can change Ahri, what would the change instead of the Air S1? So instead of removing the second dash from her Air S1, I would have done two things. I would have increased the recovery on her neutral JS1, because her neutral JS1's recovery is really quick for some reason. And the other thing is I would increase the amount of recovery on her hold S1 super if she doesn't hit the opponent. Right? So like if she hits the opponent, then she can move like she normally does. But if she doesn't hit the opponent, it still has less recovery than if you don't hold it, but more recovery than it currently has, which is basically none. Those are the two nerfs that I think would both be very relevant and be decent hits to her. And then you could also increase the scaling on said super, so that way if Ahri players want the mid screen limit strike combo or whatever, they're going to end up doing less damage afterwards. So you can add that too if you want. I think those would be relevant good nerfs to Ahri that would realistically make her weaker, while at the same time not removing her core gameplay, which is air movement. Because they're continuing to remove air movement from her kit. And I don't like it. Like the double Spirit Rush, sure, fine. It has a hitbox attached to it, whatever. You want to nerf that, fine. But why nerf the double dash? Like, I get that it was strong and that's annoying, but she's supposed to be strong and annoying. She's supposed to have good air movements, so why is it that they keep removing her air movement options? It's so weird. Yeah, 2 patches from now, she's not going to have an air dash anymore. She's not going to have an air dash, she's going to have an air hop like Echo. It's going to go barely anywhere, and she's just going to go slightly upwards. She's going to have an air hop rather than air dash. Or they're just going to remove it entirely. Nope, your only air movement option is Spirit Rush. But yeah, they're slowly removing her identity and air movement, which is just so annoying. Anyways, yeah, so that was the Braum change. That was a Braum change. Darius is now able to charge. I do not like this change. This change is terrifying. Darius is now able to charge Apprehend. You cannot do follow-ups, but are plus afterwards, allowing you to effectively bait parry while on offense. So Darius now can put you in a 50-50 to then pitch you in the to then put you in a 50-50. That's literally what they did to Darius, pretty much. They gave Darius a 50-50 before putting you in a 50-50. You have to get. What the hell is wrong with you? Many things, but we're talking about the patch notes. So Darius can now when you're blocking and he does apprehend, you now have to guess whether or not. What the hell is wrong with you? I keep telling you, there's many things wrong with me, but we're talking about the patch notes right now. But yeah, the Darius apprehend. Anytime you block now, he can go into apprehend, and you now have to guess whether or not he is going to charge it. And if you guess wrong, then you are getting hit and getting comboed. If you guess right, then you can escape. And if you decide to guess nothing and just hold it, then you are either taking the apprehend mix-up, or you are just taking plus frames. That's basically the situation. Guess correctly, then you're out, and if you use parry and when you guess correctly, you get the hit.
Oh no!
Who thought this was okay?
Right. You guess wrong, then he is just going to get a combo on you. And then if you guess nothing, you're basically being put in a 50-50. So you're being put in a 50-50 to then be put into a 50-50. Or if he does the charge one, then
sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
pretty much. Or if he does the charge one, he could then technically put you in another charge one, to then put you in another charge one, and then you see where I'm going with this. He can basically put you in a never-ending string of 50-50s. I get that they want to make apprehend more useful, I guess. But it was already good. It was already decent enough as is. When paired with assist, it's mixed. When paired together with Yasuo or Vi, it's a literal left-right 50-50 with tag. I don't know why they needed to give him that. Anyways, Jinx back as 1 is now significantly better on hit with increased hit stun, and now launches grounded opponents. It doesn't scale damage nearly as much, and opens up new neutral options and combo routes. Basically Jinx's Gatling gun now opens up better combos, and now does more damage. So basically they're trying to make the Gatling gun have better reward for the risk of if the opponent just presses parry a bunch, they just get a bunch of bar for free. Or if they just retreating guard a bunch, they get a bunch of bar for free, and then Jinx is just stuck firing. So they're giving Jinx a lot better reward for this move, which on block has basically just ends up hurting her more than ends up helping her. Alawi's neutral heavy and her just frame from do more damage, but her mediums do less damage. Basically, so now rather than punishing people with medium with Alawi, you really want to punish people with heavy, because she will now do more damage with heavy than medium. So now if you hit someone with a raw heavy, they are going to absolutely explode. Yeah, for the plot. Vi can cancel charge knuckle down forward S1 heavy into footwork at the cost of knuckle down being slightly lower to the ground. So yeah, if you want to, rather than going for the charged overhead punch, she can now just decide, nope. Rather than going for the overhead punch, I am going to be lower to the ground, so that way I can now go into footwork. So yeah, hey, guess what? Faster combos, better pressure for the fact that her pressure already wasn't exactly an issue, but she now has more ways to get it. That being said, though, the charged overhead punch really was bad in everything that's not combos. So that's fine. It may end up not being fine, if we're being honest. depending on how fast the recovery is to go into footwork on this. Because if it's really quick, then that could be really, really annoying. And that could end up being very much not okay. But it is attached to a move that quite literally is a death sentence if you use, so we'll see. So we'll see on this one. But charge knuckle down is a terrible, terrible, terrible move. Yep. And Warwick is able to combo airborne opponents easier. He already could! And S2 Rekka and the super is much more consistent. Okay, that's fine. When I was trying out Warwick, I definitely was dropping this. His overall power is largely the same, but he'll feel much more natural to play at beginner and intermediate / advanced levels. So basically at every level, he'll feel much more natural to play. So sure. This is honestly fun. I will never say anything bad about consistency issues on moves that are inconsistent. Like, I will never say anything bad about that, even on a already strong character. Right? I got no problems with that. Patch note lane. Warwick, Braum, and Blitz have some issues we want to clean up for our official launch. These champions have patch notes that are quite long and are designed to clean up rough edges on a wide variety of moves. So basically, even though we only see currently one change to Blitz, one change to Braum, and the one change to Warwick, there are a lot of changes apparently. We'll be focusing on high impact changes moving forward. So yeah, I guess they're all going, basically all the changes are going to be quality of life stuff rather than massive changes, which apparently are going to be happening later. Why do I feel like I have heard this in previous patches? Am I wrong here? Like, it feels like we have heard this statement repeatedly in previous patches. We're going to see how it goes. We're going to see how this looks, and then look for more drastic larger changes in the future. Hasn't that been said in the last couple patches pretty much? Bug fixes. We have a large amount of bug fixes going in to improve controls and polish the game. More than those come with the patch notes, which will be dropped January 19th, so Monday at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So yeah, that's the important stuff for the patch notes. As for my opinion of them. Core gameplay changes, love them all. Let's make sure I add that too. All this, perfection. All these changes are perfection. Deletion of projectiles, aerial projectiles. People just tossing projectiles in the air now. There can now be bigger punishes for doing so. I know that hurts me as an Arya player, but I don't care. It's still a good change. And then, of course, Teemo's slingshot being the most broken thing ever is also nerfed. And then, of course, hitting assist now actually means something. So all really, really good changes. The jab thing, take it or leave it. I don't play any of these champions, so if anything, you guys can let me know on this one. And then I already went on my rant for this section. Teemo is getting thrown against the wall yet again. Ari is getting another not slap on the wrist, but I guess I'll just say a punch in the arm. like nothing all that painful, but it's definitely annoying. And then Echo and Yasuo pretty much are still, they are getting a tap on the wrist. Not even a slap on the wrist, just a tap on the wrist. That's what it seems like. It's just, eh. But this is only the first part of the notes, because I did say we have one targeted nerf for each, as well as a few points of polish. So there's a chance that means that the few points of polish can be a few more nerfs, right? So it could technically mean a nerf to Yasuo JS1 and his damage. It could mean, I honestly don't even know what the heck a polished nerf for Echo would be. Maybe more damage nerfs on the super. I don't know. So, and Echo need a few more paragraphs. Understatement of the century right there, Jam. 100%. Ari could end up getting her super nerf and JS1 nerfed after all, technically, from these few points of polish that they haven't mentioned. It's just so weird. Why is Teemo getting thrown against the wall while Echo and Yasuo continue to just be handed freaking cupcakes? Or handed a slice of pizza that is too hot and they accidentally burned the roofs of their mouths. Right? It's just like, There really should be more for these two champions that are literally everywhere. But man, I don't know. That's just what I think of this. The buffs. I don't like. We'll see what the blitz thing are. If blitz are just throwing out random normals just because he's can, that's going to end up being annoying. The Braum change is good, and I hate the Darius change. The Jinx change is good. The Alawi change is fine. The Vi change is either going to be crazy or pointless. I'm not sure which at this point. And the Warwick change for consistency is good. So it's like the buffs for the most part are good. The gameplay changes are fantastic. And then the nerfs I just don't get. But yeah, so that's my opinion at least of these ones. Tell me though, what do you guys think? Patch good, patch bad, patch in between, patch out of 10. I give it a 7 out of 10 because these changes are all amazing. These changes kind of suck. And most of this is pretty good. So I give it a 7 to 7.5 out of 10. Before we see what the heck before we end up seeing what the heck the few points of polish, as well as the long list that's coming in the full patch notes. Well, we won't know what the actual patch notes are until Monday, so we'll just have to wait on that one. Caitlyn's definitely got potential though, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay, back to gaming. No! Dude, calm down. No!
Match ready. Select your champions. Ari, allow it go. You select. Select your fuse. Choose your destination.
Yo, Diaphone, my goat.
On the horizon.
How's the rest of your stream, man? What's up, Tassie? What's up, Sandwich?
It's okay, Agnes.
We actually just finished going over Caitlyn and the patch notes.
Yep. Someone's getting shot.
Ready.
Oh yeah, Diaphone, dude. Are you going to Frosty, by the way?
Try this.
I gotcha.
Now get your back.
It does.
Try this.
What's good, Flame Supreme? Yeah, so Yasuo Alawi for freestyle, huh? Flamingo Supreme. That's what I followed. Appreciate it. Yeah, to be fair, I think basically everything is underrated at this point, honestly. It's one of the reasons when I was hanging out on your stream earlier I was bringing up the fact that it's crazy to me that Yasuo and Echo still haven't barely got any changes. Because I think for the most part, basically every team for the most part is underrated, and will continue to be so as long as Echo Yasuo is everywhere.
Try this. Try this.
I'm about to push out. Yeah, I'm sure you'll figure it out though. Please tell me that's one of the bug fixes! Well, actually, yes. Actually, no. I do know for a fact that is one of the bug fixes. A dead character gets hit, they go poof. Yeah, what's good, Black Vegeta? That is one of the changes. I forgot about that. Yeah, one of the dead characters gets hit, they go poof. Thank God for that. Yeah, I do agree with you though, Devin. That is a really good team. I'm either going to still be playing this team, or I'm going to be playing Ari Caitlyn. It's going to come down to how fast I can learn Caitlyn in 9 days. Well, it's gonna be Ari Caitlyn for me if that is what I end up playing, or if I do end up picking her up. I ain't dropping Ari. Yeah, the cool part about Ari Caitlyn is the fact that for the most part, all the mix-ups that I'm currently doing with Ari Echo exist with Ari Caitlyn. Like the down S2 into roller cross that exists with Ari Caitlyn. The 6M plus assist that exists because it's Caitlyn's forward S2. Right. For the most part, the mix-ups that I do with this team exist with Ari Caitlyn as well. Whether or not I can confirm it is going to end up being another question. So like doing this, right? That will still exist with Ari Caitlyn. It's just going to come down to basically whether or not she'll recover in time to then confirm the hit. That's going to end up being the question for me. But that'll be something to test later, depending on how much recovery her role has compared to Echo. If her role has similar recovery to Echo, then I literally can go for the exact same mix that I do with this team. While at the same time playing a team that fits how I play a lot more than this one. Just with not as good Oki. Projectiles will be nerfed. Yeah, Vi's ground slam is going to go from like a so-so option against air characters to like absolute peak counterplay. Like straight up, that shit is gonna go from a very risky choice with basically no reward to like one of the best options you can do against it. With the fact now that aerial projectiles are now going to cause counter hit no matter what, as long as you hit them in recovery. And then yeah, if you decide to play the Lovebirds in Vi and Caitlyn, you're literally going to have team I'm going through your projectile and I don't give a damn between Vi, Sway, and Caitlyn's role. So I don't know. I'm assuming so because it's been doing it for a long time now, and I'd be shocked if they didn't know. So I'm going to just assume that it's meant to have a earthquake-like hit, like thing attached to it, right? Like it's supposed to hit both sides because of the earthquake that the ground slam causes. Or at least I'm just going to pretend that that's what it actually is, because I don't know. But it's very annoying that it does. Some two guys gonna go to Arcana so we can be in the trenches together. Sounds good. Sounds good, man. If you'll be able to see anything that I'm doing on my stream. But if you find anything cool with that team, you better make sure you let me know. All right? Where'd my water go? I'm blind. I accidentally put it under my chair apparently for some reason. So I'm partially blind.
Match ready.
Her 2H. Her 2H hits quite a bit behind her.
Select your champions. Yasuo, Ari, select. Echo, select your fuse. Choose your destination. Victory is on the horizon.
Yes, so at Frosty, I'm either playing this team or Ari Caitlyn, and it's basically just going to come down to A, how Caitlyn feels. Do I end up liking her, and then B, can I actually figure her out, you know, in 9 days.
No, you don't.
It's like right there, that would be a counter hit, and that would get full combo for that.
Mine.
I suck. Yeah. That was really bad of me.
Ready. Let's go. My time.
Dude!
Now get back. Feel this.
He just swept the wrong way and hit both both Ari and Echo.
Now get back.
My time. Replay. Eyes up. Take the break. Break.
No, you don't.
Replay. Eyes up.
That character, man. That character, I swear.
Take the break. Break.
To the world.
Replay. Eyes up. Winding up.
Let's keep that one.
Surprise.
Specifically, that one is okay.
Now get don't look away.
I don't.
Give me your heart.
I am going to miss having the second air dash, though. I will definitely say that. I'm definitely going to miss it. I didn't miss having the double spirit rush because I never used it to begin with, but I'm definitely going to miss it. I'm definitely going to miss having the double air dash. I definitely use that. I'm probably gonna die for this, aren't I? Oh, I did. If that somehow found a way to hit me. Jesus Christ! Okay, he missed.
Now get back. Mine.
My time. Replay. Winding up.
I messed up my confirm.
Ready.
And reset.
Let's go.
So I take it you're interested in trying Caitlyn there, Dragon? Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine.
Now get back. No, you don't. Try this.
Winding up.
The one time I decided not to press is the one time he decides to just hold up. God damn it.
Now get back. Try this.
If I do that properly, he can't hold up. Hence why I'm surprised he did that. But, I mean, it worked, so it's fine. I guess. So who are you gonna play then, Dragon? It was a joke.
Give me your heart.
Outboxing a tournament.
With who, Ari? Where'd that go? It's an okay overhead option. It's both very reactable, so both very 2Hable and very parryable. So it's decent. It's a decent overhead option when paired together with an assist or when paired together as a potential throw bait. But I tend to not use it a ton because a lot of times when I do use it, I just end up getting punished for it. So it's an okay overhead option. I don't think it's a good overhead option. It's an okay overhead option. And the main thing you'll see me use it for is to set up roll mix-ups. Yeah, see now that's fine because you got plenty of blocks done from that. So like, that's fine. But if I'm going to use, like, personally, if I'm going to use the echo assist because I don't pull them into a certain spot, they always stay in the same spot. Rather than doing dash forward into down S2 off of it, I'll instead prefer to use assists into jump in the air to then try to set up a potential high-low from that, rather than using her dash rather than doing the down S2. Like, I still use the down S2. God, is that still on every team today?
You select. Choose your destination.
I still use the down S2. Don't get me wrong. I just don't use it a ton.
It's okay.
Ready. Let's go.
My turn.
Dude, unless the rest of the patch notes for the changes they talked about include a laundry list of changes, Yasuo is not going to be different. Congrats, your big ass 2M and your big ass standing M. You can't miss those, or else you might get punished for it. That is the only current change. If you whip your big ass button, you might get punished for it if you don't have an assist. So no, I think Yasuo was fine. I think Yasuo is going to be fine. How's it good, Lucian?
Now get back. Now get back. Try this.
And I'll answer that in just 1 second. As I'm pretty sure I literally just died. I think I literally just died 80% solo. I tried to land and parry. God damn it. What do you think about it? I remember when we were talking about the movement. I had no idea she would ever roll. So I'm pretty sure she is going to be fairly slow when it comes to just general movement. That being said, though, between the multiple air stalls she has, and then between the multiple air stalls and the roll she has, right? I messed up. Between the multiple air stalls and the roll, I don't think she's all that slow. I don't think she's going to end up being all that slow outside of just her general movement. So I don't think need to worry too much about that. And then as for how I feel about her, I think there's a decent chance I am going to like her. And there's a very high likelihood that I'm going to end up trying to play. End up trying to play our Caitlyn. So yeah, I definitely think she looks really cool, and I'm looking forward to both getting to try her and also see more about what she can do. Especially since, you know, she can literally do the same mix-ups I do with Echo. So I can literally play something closer to how I normally play fighting games, and I still get to keep the same mix-ups I'm currently using and abusing with this team. That infuriating time. Shit. Man, the big question is going to end up being can I learn her before Frosty? That's basically going to end up being the big question. Can I learn her before Frosty? Because I'm literally going to have 9 days to try her out. The hero is going to be the top 3 strongest. You think Caitlyn's going to be? You think Caitlyn, the general, the great hero of Piltover, is going to be top 3? It better be. I've been grinding this character for the last couple. Jesus Christ! For the last however many days in a row. Oh, it better be stronger. Just that Caitlyn probably is going to fit how I play more. The question is going to being, is her movement options and everything going to make up for me for how slow she is? Because Timo did with his with the Sonic spin dash and then his parachutes. Those help make up for how slow he is to make me like him more. So will Caitlyn's air dash shoulder tackle thing make up for it, or will it be or will she just be a slow ass character? That'll be the big question. That managed to hit my Echo Super Assist and Ari. Oh, that sucks. I press through. Uh-huh. That was a really bad combo, but it's fine. We get low. Still managed to hit the limit strike, so it's fine.
Try this. This way. Don't look away.
Okay. The Echo may be getting better, but it's definitely all about the Ari. He stuck his sword where it didn't belong.
Hello.
Ready. Let's go.
Mine. Try this. You're up. Ooh, fun. Now get me back. Try this. Try this.
Replay.
Wing gonna miss by me. Ow. 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 So Vi's uppercut causes a standing block, huh? Oh, that's fun. But not by fun, I mean definitely not fun at all. What the hell?
Now get back. Now get
Kill.
Try this. Now get back.
That works though. I did lose my assist though, which kind of sucks. So we're just going back away to make sure we get it back. We're gonna charge. Then I suck. Oh, hit with that. Oh, hit. Nah, he wouldn't have died. Pretty much both the bricks wouldn't have died. Dude, how does that hit so high?
Ready. Let's go.
Try this.
The one time my 2H his little hop skip jump is the one time he misses. That figures. I am so screwed right now. That's the way I put it. I am so screwed right now. So next patch, him just constantly doing 2M and whiffing, I get to punish that, right?
Unforgivable.
That's what I was told.
Match ready.
Nope, not dealing with him.
Match ready.
Nope, not dealing with him. Of course you don't. You're a Yasuo player. I just dodge the best Mang. The Warwick Alawi player who all he does is spam the jump dive over and over and over and over and over and over again, and then doesn't matter if he wins or loses, he will always one and done. He'll always one and done you. Ground slam plus tag, and then jump dive with Warwick, overhead with Warwick, or jump dive with Alawi. Nothing else. Nothing else at all. And then one and done's every time.
Match ready.
All right. Well, apparently I'm just going to fight him because apparently he's the only one. He's the only one that I'm going to be given. So whatever. I'll just fight, get one and done, and then move on.
Select your champions. Ari, allow Echo. Airway, select your champions. Choose your destination. Go for broke. Let's ready. Let's go.
I think I got one and done. I think I got one and done. Either way, it's gonna be a one and done. So.
Now get back. Try this.
There's the dive. And there's the dive.
Now get back. Heart on fire! Too far! Now get back! Now get back! Try this. Now get back!
Knockout. Ready. Let's go.
My time!
Replay. Make them break.
Told ya.
Ooh, fun!
dive again. And he's dead. See my point?
Even fate.
Ta-da! Oh, yep. There's a reason why I kept clicking back whenever I saw he was my opponent. Just a waste of freaking time. Just a dive, followed by 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 a one and done. Okay then, but I am. Hey, fair. If you told me going into 2SKO that the champion I would play with Ari is Teemo followed by Caitlyn, I probably would have called you a liar. But there is a chance that between playing Echo, I play Teemo and Caitlyn as my teammates with Ari. Who the hell saw that coming, huh? Well, we'll see. I'm pretty sure we're going to get the dev breakdown whatever tomorrow, assuming that they're doing that for Caitlyn. So we'll see.
Select your champions. Ari. Echo. Select your team. Choose your destination. Everyone's waiting. Show them how it's done.
Just two of them? They don't have the numbers.
Ready. Let's go.
You say that every time Darius is on screen. Okay, this is bad, and I'm kind of just showing you guys what I mean by earlier by saying the echo change really doesn't do anything. Because if you end up just going with the Oki that I'm doing there, you literally can see whether or not they're rolling when you go into the install, so you know whether or not to press throw. Double, fair enough.
Heart on fire! Too far! Now get back! Your turn!
Oops. Should have just done regular S2. Actually no, regular S2 would have also messed it up. But never mind. I was doomed from the moment I did that.
Genius plays. Echo wins.
On.
Ready. Let's go.
Mine! Try this!
Oh yeah. Also, what do you guys think about Caitlyn's arcane skin? By the way,
No, you don't. Try
I'm debating whether I actually would want to get it or wait for something better. Because honestly, I think it just looks okay.
Replay. Winding up.
Might need to see what colors come with it.
Replay. Winding up.
Let's fire. Oh, okay. I honestly need to see more. I honestly need to see more. Need to see more of it before I make a final judgment on it. I think they showed what 30 seconds of it, maybe. So I need to see a bit more of it, as well as the other colors, of course. Just debating whether or not, since I'm going to be potentially playing her, and to see whether or not I want to buy that skin or not.
mine! Try this!
No.
Try this!
Replay. Winding up. You're up.
Now get back! Try this! Now get back! Try this!
Wait, sorry. So hang on. So do you like the skin or do you like the default one?
Try this!
I'm confused. Do you like the default one or do you like the skin?
Boxing eternity itself. Ari wins.
Oh yeah, true. I do agree. The top hat. The top hat on Caitlyn is on base Caitlyn's a little. I might have to get the Caitlyn skin just to avoid the top hat.
So this one. So that one. I like the gun. Is that our default gun? No, it's not. So if you get the arcane skin, you get a different gun. I like the gun looks a lot better than the base one. So this is the base gun, and that's the arcane gun. This gun just looks a lot better. Yes, it was. But I'm pretty. Yeah, I don't see a world where this is free. This is just the guaranteed secondary one. We'll see on Monday if there ends up being another skin because odds are there's going to be some kind of bundle or whatever that's coming out or that's going to happen across season 1 that might include a skin for Caitlyn. And if I end up liking that one more, I'll wait for that one. If not, then we probably will end up getting this one. This one is honestly just better than this. Okay, that is decided. $200 for all 3 plus Caitlyn, so the Caitlyn one is $100. Yeah, I don't think they said what's on the new battle pass yet, right? 2XKO season 1 battle pass. No, nothing. More things that will probably more things that will probably okay, I can see. Yeah, I would play. Yeah, I definitely would use that over base Caitlyn. But yeah, the nothing yet as of right now on what skins are going to come on the new. What skins are the new whatever are coming on the new battle pass? Nothing yet. But yeah, like I said, we'll see what happens because season 1 is only going to last a couple months because season 1 is going to end sometime before Evo Japan because Evo Japan is the major tournament of season 2. So and that's the beginning of May. So the season will last somewhere between 2 to 3 months because it's got to end by late. It's got to end pretty much by late April at the absolute latest. So we'll see. That probably will end up being like 1 or 2 bundles, knowing riots. So we'll see if any of those include Caitlyn. So if it does, then we'll wait. If it ends up being cool, and if not, we'll buy Arcane. All right, signed, sealed, delivered. That's the plan. Signed, sealed, delivered. That is the plan. You know, assuming, of course, that I end up actually playing Caitlyn and I'm just continuing to play Echo. So I just end up playing Echo, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm currently doing, which is Arcane, Echo, and Snow Moonari.
Match ready.
That is Hispanic again. Yeah, it's Hispanic again. From Blitz time.
Ready! Let's go!
Time's up. Replay.
Yeah, all things we'll find out on Monday, because Because last time we got a big season 0 pass, it told us the skins that were coming, including all the bundles. So
Replay.
it will regard ways to get ways to get skins without having to spend real money.
We go! Mess with them! You get the horns!
KO! Ready! Let's go!
No, you don't. Try this. Now get back! Try this. Now get back!
We go! Mess with them! You get the horns!
Try this.
All the little ones!
Oh, actually did get him. That's funny. I hate you, Strauss.
Replay.
Try this.
That hit me? Really? I know you did, and I'm sure you had a big old grin on your face when you were typing that too.
Unit dismantled.
Ready! Let's go!
One, two!
Try this.
Denied.
Run!
We go! Mess with them! You get the horns!
They're making Blitz be able to just toss all of his normals.
Replay.
Apparently.
Winding up. You're up.
Now get back! Try this.
Blitz as a solo champion, not great. Blitz as a teammate, one of the best.
All the little ones!
That's not gonna work, is it? Not gonna do
Also, my friends. Clouds. This
No, I don't want a hug.
Unleash! Your turn!
Break. Take a break. Break.
No, you don't. Heart on fire!
All the little ones!
Blitz is the neighbor. Yep, pretty much. Blitz basically allows you to do a bunch of stuff.
You got
Hello?
ready.
Blitz basically is there to make your to make your top tier and even higher tier, or your mid tier or high tier.
I got you. I'm in.
Now get back! Try this. Now get back!
My time.
All of the little ones! Wait, then!
43.
Yes! Evelyn! Mess with them! You get the horn!
Grab my parry.
Tacos here. Engage. Hazardous unit retained.
That's good. Caitlyn looks neat. Yo, King Gustav with the 45 months. Appreciate that, Will. Yeah, Caitlyn looks cool. And Grind's been fine.
Heart on fire! To Heart on fire! To feel this!
My Echo is still just in the okay phase and carried by Ari, and I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough time to learn Caitlyn if I were to pick her up before my tournament. So a little unsure exactly what I'm going to do from that perspective. Caitlyn's good. Caitlyn's good though. How you doing, though, man? I guess Magic Knight did end up moving. Oh, good but boring. It honestly just comes down to if she's going to end up being more than just repeated, just fire bullet, fire bullet, fire bullet. If she ends up just being repeated fire bullet, fire bullet, fire bullet, then yeah, she'll probably end up being boring. But it's everything else that that she seems to have that gives me some level of hope that she might be cool.
Don't look away.
Ah!
Give me your heart!
Powering down.
It'd be cool to have you a combo breaker though. Have to see if Brendan's still going to come to Evo or not, or if you guys are going to leave it just to me this time. It's all good there, Elmaris. Have a good rest of your day, right, man?
Come back up.
Ready. Let's go.
Mine.
All of the little ones! Wait, then!
Now get back! Try this.
Yeah, I did send him the links. I'm pretty sure I did send him the link though, so he might have. We'll have to ask.
Don't look away.
Oh, I guess I better still try and make top 8 so that way you can watch there, right? Well.
Recharge.
They've shown the patch notes? No, they have shown part of the patch notes.
Mine.
They have shown part of the patch notes.
Mess with them, you get my horns. Hold the little ones.
What?
Why, then? 1, 2, and fight. And fight.
I parried it. Why'd I get hit still?
Why, then?
Ready.
Yeah, definitely a real chance that I end up playing Ari Caitlyn. It's just gonna be a matter of could I pick her up before Frosty if I did do that.
Mess with them, you get my horns.
The only one of your summary that goes out the trash so far there, Strauss, is make sure to not forget that she has that she gets an extra dash after the JS1, because JS1 is because her Foxfire no longer gives her Foxfire no longer gives an extra air dash. They seem to primarily just hate her air movement, even though it's literally her whole gimmick. Yes, her combo, yeah, that still works. I'm dead. Fuck. Yeah, her combos are still fine. You don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about that. Or at least the ones that I sent you. You don't have to worry about that. The only things you need to worry about is the fact that she doesn't get her she doesn't get the double air dash anymore. What's up, Lily? Freestyle on that. Don't forget, Dragon. If you end up picking up Ari Caitlyn and you find cool stuff, you better make sure you show me. I'm gonna need all the help I can get because I am not going to have any time to learn it. So if you find anything cool, you better make sure you show me. 20 viewers is awesome. To be fair, I got rated for 400 people. So this is what's left. That being said, though, that raid was over an hour ago, so those of you guys who are still here, thank you guys. Thank you guys for still being here.
She does. And also because of how long Ari's S2 is, she can probably do Ari S2 tag. So you can probably do Ari S2 tag into Caitlyn or whatever. So you do get hit with Caitlyn, do Ari hit, do Ari S2 or do Ari S2, call Caitlyn assist, tag Caitlyn, set up reflector, and then fire your bullet through the reflector to get the zap to then extend the combo. Right, so there's a potential that she'll have that as an option. So zap, she can have RES2, call Caitlyn assist, immediately tag, so she gets the crumple thing. Call super, first shot zap into super for powered up level 1 super for a bunch of damage. So that's possible. All the missiles. Hey, I told you if you're going to play Jinx sidekick, then abuse the missiles. That's literally the whole reason she's going to be there. But yeah, I'm just going to hope that because of the fact that Caitlyn has an air dash, even though the air dash looks like it might only go forward, we'll see if it goes forward and backwards or goes forward and backwards. Then we're talking. But then she's got air stall. And then she's still got the roll, and then she's still got zoning potential, but she's also got ways to get in. So it seems like she might. So it seems like she might be at least on the ground, slower version of Ari, just with more projectiles, which I would consider the closest this game has to a second Ari at this point. So if that ends up happening, then I'd be very happy to. Be playing Ari Caitlyn and more than likely enjoy playing Ari Caitlyn, but it'll just come down to is that actually what's going on, or am I just full of copium? Which, to be fair, that is definitely the case as well. Yeah, what's the simplest way to remember to use Jinx assist? Fire all the missiles. Fire all the missiles.
Select your champions. Ari, go. Choose your destination. Go for broke.
Hello, Tom.
Ready.
But yeah, so like I said, we will see if I A, end up picking up Caitlyn, B, end up picking up Caitlyn before Frosty. Actually, no, that's pretty much it. A, will I pick up Frosty? Will I pick up Caitlyn? And B, will I be able to pick her up before Frosty? And then if not, I'll be trying to pick her up before Genesis.
Now get back! Try this. Now get back! Heart on fire! Do that again! Too far! Try this. Your turn! Try this. In motion! You will lie! Motion!
Yeah, so those pretty much be the main two questions. Am I picking up Caitlyn, and will I be able to pick her up before before Frosty.
You're mine.
My time. My time.
But if not, I'll probably be trying to before Jassus.
In motion. Yeah, I got you. Replay.
Okay. Honestly, I don't think a week is enough to get her to the level where you can win Frosty even with help. Probably not. That being said, though, it still might be worth the attempt anyways. Though, since my Echo isn't necessarily top level either. So still potentially worth the shot anyways. And now that I know I don't need to worry about Teemo at all, I can basically spend my time doing Echo and Caitlyn to have them ready for Frosty compared to worrying about Echo, Caitlyn, and Teemo, because Teemo's gone from any potential of me playing him anymore. What's about my nerf Cade? Might be a little early to nerf Cade, no? So it's either going to be Ari Kate or Ari Echo at the finals. Also, since I didn't say before, have a good day at work there, Zambi. No silverware in the microwave. You know the drill. Yes, it does. You get hit by the opponent, the orb does go away. I think you should grind that cover.
Can I still call you Vander?
You mean the flashy corner TOD shits? Think I should practice those? Is that what you meant? I don't think I've seen the combos mid screen. I've seen the corner ones. I haven't seen the mid screen one. Typically the only puppet stuff that I do involves just going for mix ups with Echo. Tends to be the only puppet things I'm doing right now. Don't worry, that's going away next patch. So stupid, man.
Like I know it worked for me there, but that shit's so stupid.
Try this. Now get back.
Take the break.
Unleash. Now feel this.
Outboxing a turn.
But yeah, if Caitlyn's S1 super ends up being a full time stop super, then she really is the anti-zoner then.
This way.
But she already kind of is, right? But she already kind of is the anti-zoner. But she'd become even more so that.
Winding up.
Now get back.
Winding up.
She literally is just gonna be basically the ultimate anti-zoner pretty much, between the fact that she can roll through projectiles and then immediately fire from the roll, and then do that charge shots charge shot super while freezing time pretty much to punish projectiles. It's literally gonna be like Jinx Laser pretty much in terms of punishing people. Too bad it's gonna be really good against Teemo, as Teemo got kind of obliterated in the patch. What's really good about Teemo after the last patch? Slingshot plus tag is still broken. Okay, we're gonna remove that too. All right, so we're good, right? That's pretty much the last thing we need to nerf from Teemo. Now we're also gonna nerf how fast he can get badges. We're also gonna nerf his super again. Why does Zoner have a shield that works as a fireball? I don't know.
Ready. Let's go.
I don't know why they gave her the Aegis. Not that I'm gonna complain, because we get some goofy ass looking combos from it, and I'm all for it.
Now get back. Try this.
I love those kinds of combos, like Fairy and Grand Blue, Ed in Street Fighter 6.
Now get back.
Well, not really kind, but yeah, not really kind in Fatal Fury, but the ones where this big projectile super comes out, and then they just keep bouncing off. Then they just keep bouncing off it for the combos, or crazy corner carry, or crazy goofy looking combos. I'm a big fan of those. They're just so fun to watch and so fun to do.
Heart on fire. Too far. Bounce. Feel this.
Even fate bet.
I'm not sure if Ari is going to be able to set that up in the same way Vi was able, same way someone like Vi can or Darius can, or like the champions with wall bounces. Not sure if Ari will be able to set that up or not. Probably won't, but it'd be cool. I can hope that someone will figure out a way to do it. That shit's just cool. But odds are going to be better off just setting up the shield and then firing through it. That would give a reason somewhat to do double down with Caitlyn Ari rather than freestyle. The fact that you can do Ari super, tag into Caitlyn, back up, shield super, start firing into other super. So there's technically a reason to do double down for something like that. But odds are I'm probably just going to end up still doing freestyle unless they nerf freestyle in this patch, because I can still do the same roll left right high low shit mix up that I'm currently doing with Ari Echo. I can do that same thing with Ari Caitlyn. So
Match ready.
Alright, and then when it comes to the Ari nerfs, Obelisk here was taking those nerfs hard. So probably the best because your Ari misses are insane. Yeah, because like I said, because Caitlyn has the overhead like Echo, right? You still have 6M plus assist pretty much. Because she's got the roll through, you still have the left right high low from it. And depending on her throw, because we did not see whether or not she can combo from her throw. If she's able to combo from her throw, that becomes a left right high low throw setup. Because we know she has OTG options with her gun, but we never saw if she could do it from throw. Right, we never saw that. So if she can, then that mix-up becomes even more potent than it already is right now. Because at the moment, that mix-up setup isn't as potent because of the fact that Echo cannot that Echo can't combo off the throws. I am going to miss that though. I will not lie, I am going to miss that. The assist just barely pulling him out of the corner to make it the most ambiguous cross-up ever. Right? But that mix-up I did right there will still exist. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just glad that there's a chance that she could actually be a character I want. Again, I'm not saying she is or not yet. I need to actually find out. But the fact that there's even a chance is honestly shocking to me. I did not think there, like when Caitlyn was leaked to be the next champion, I didn't think there was a hope that I would actually want to play her. And shockingly, there is actually a hope for it right now. I really should not have done that. Yeah, I really should not have done that. I tried a low parry in time.
Knockout. Ready. Let's go.
Yo, Cassie with the rate of 3. Appreciate that, Cassie. How you doing, Cassie? How was your stream? Playing. What's Dark Tide? I don't think I've heard of that.
Try this. Now get back to this.
Jesus, that range. Holy shit.
Try this.
KO.
Echo took the Foxfire.
Absolutely indomitable.
Yeah, Echo took the Foxfire.
Malawi wins. Ready.
Warhammer, gotcha. Okay.
Let's go.
I know about Warhammer. Did not know about the Dark Tide to follow it.
Now get back. Try this. This way. Heart on fire.
Adeline also with the raid. Appreciate that, Adeline.
Too far.
How you doing? How was your stream?
Try this. Over here. Now get back.
Take a break.
Now get back.
On weakness.
Now
Not gonna work.
heart on fire.
That worked. That worked.
Ready.
Matches? So-so.
Go.
The usual. My Echo's okay. My Ari's good. But kind of disappointed by the patch notes.
Over here.
In motion.
Heart on fire. Now get back. Feel this.
No, they drop part of the patch notes. Yohozi because they know that we're doing or that Frosty is coming up for a lot of people. They decided to drop some of the important stuff.
Now get back. Now get back. Try this.
My time.
Now get back.
Lipa Martinsum? I butchered your name, I apologize. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. What are the changes then? Okay, I can pull them up right now.
Echo wins.
Melon bread enthusiast. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So the changes are core gameplay changes. Projectiles outside of Bromporo and Jinx Beam no longer go away on hit. Sorry, no longer go away on hit, but the rest do. So that is included, but not limited to projectiles fired for Yasuo Windwall, Echo Timewinder, Jinx Rockets, Teemo Mushrooms, etc. Another thing, aerial projectiles, while in recovery, if the champion gets hit, it will automatically cause a counter hit state. Your Aria annoys me. Good. That's the idea. I'm good at playing annoying characters. So good. I consider that a compliment. What's good? Not too much. Let's see here. Oh yeah. You can no longer charge projectiles while tagging out. So Teemo slingshots, and then the soon-to-be Caitlyn S1. You can no longer charge them while being tagged out. So you can no longer do Teemo S1 slingshot, tag out, continue to hold S1, and then run forward with your character, then let go of slingshots. Hitting assist now adds 4 seconds to the cooldown when hit. If an assist champion is dead and they get hit, they just straight up leave. They are no longer on screen, so they are no longer messing up your combos. All 8-frame jabs, so Darius, Alawi, Blitzcrank, and Brahms go from 8 frames to 7 frames. For nerfs, Echo will no longer be able to teleport using his rewind while he's grabbing. So while he's in grab recovery, he's stuck. Ari will no longer gain a second air dash after an aerial fireball. So before she could do air dash, fireball, air dash, she can no longer do a second one. Yasuo standing medium and crouching medium has significantly more recovery. Teemo will now have additional requirements to earn badges. The bushfire will now last less amount of time in neutral, and then small nerfs to his S1 dart super, as well as the duration to his super assist. That's for the nerfs, and there's going to be more. They said we have one targeted nerf for each, as well as a few points of polish. So we don't know what the few points of polish are. So these are the targeted nerf each. Buffs, Blitzcrank's hurt boxes and normals have been significantly improved on his standing medium, crouching medium, standing heavy, back heavy, as well as running heavy. So that way he's able now to just throw out buttons in neutral a lot more often, allow him to win more interactions. Braum will now keep the ice on his shield unbreakable when he performs his S2 super. Darius, I hate this one. Darius can now charge apprehend. he can no longer do the follow-ups afterwards, but if you block the charged apprehend, it's now plus on block, so he's now able to bait parries, which is really stupid. Jinx's back S1, her Gatling gun now has both increased hit stun, launches grounded opponents, as well as doesn't scale as hard, giving her better combos, as well giving her newer and better combos, as well as more neutral options. Alawi's standing heavy, and her just frame from it do more damage, but her mediums now do less damage. So basically, when you do big punishes with Alawi, you now want to do with heavy compared to medium. Vi's charge knuckle down, the giant charge slam, the one that literally no one does because it's the freeze parry of all time. Now you're now able to cancel into footwork with it. So she's now lower to the ground and can now cancel into footwork. So that way now it's slightly worse in neutral, but it opens up new pressure and combo options. I'm just reading that specifically from the tweets. Warwick's S2 Rekka into Super is now more consistent, basically making him for the most part the same, just slightly easier and more consistent to play. And then there's going to be a long list of changes, including a lot of rough edges on a wide variety of moves for Warwick, Braum, and Blitz that are not currently listed in this summary of the patch notes. As well as they are looking to be focusing on high impact changes moving forward, and then there's going to be a large amount of bug fixes going on from it as well to improve controls and polish the game. More details on these will come with the notes, which are Monday, January 19th at 10 a.m. Pacific time. And yeah, that's basically everything Yohozu said. Full notes on Monday, so we'll know literally everything, as well as future skins and battle pass or whatever, more than likely on Monday. And potentially a Caitlyn video tomorrow. We'll see what happens if they end up doing a dev thing for her again or not, or for this champion or not. That means they nerfed Inzem. They nerfed Inzem because Inzem's playing Teemo in the Ari Teemo duo of Sonic Fox Inzem, and the game plan of Slingshot plus Tag is now cooked. So any chances of me going back to Teemo is gone. And yes, Yasuo once again has recovery when he completely misses a move. Will that end up mattering? I doubt it. But it's a thing. Now Yasuo players can't just throw out 2M and 5M over and over again and then be fine. They can now actually be punished for just throwing it out and missing. Because you know a lot of Yasuos at the top level, namely Hikari. Hikari loves doing this. Will just constantly keep throwing out 2M over and over again, looking for the poke and then into the confirm with super. Now, if he does that, he can actually get punished for it. Supposedly. We don't know what the actual frame data is, so but Yohozu says significantly changed, so we will see on that one, I guess. Braum is going to get nerfed then? No, Braum got buffed. His S2 super no longer removes the ice on his shield, where before it did. Because so before Braum won a corner carry, he had to give up the ice on his shield pretty much, but now he doesn't have to give that up. What are the rest of the changes that are happening to Braum? I don't know. We'll find out. Gonna be changing moves that are rough around the edges. I think is how Yohozu put it. Yeah, Abla, so what do you think? What do you think of the of all the changes going on? I I was able to see what you're saying for a bit before I had to come start my stream in Diaphone stream. But what do you think of all the changes? I know you hate the Ari change. You probably use the second air dash more than any Ari I fought against. Like, I definitely use it, but you definitely use it. Praying Yasuo dies one day. I'm with you, Saryu. I hope one day it happens too. It apparently ain't going to, but I hope it does. Bam, 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 bam. I wish Echo and Yasuo got nerfed more. I am so sick and tired of them. Wait, what? What? What's that? I've never seen this before. Detected divergence at frame 4681. What does that mean? And that's just on the screen, like it ain't on my screen, it's on the big screen. What the hell? It's on the big screen if I cut it to this. No, it is not. So it's only when it's on the TV screen like this. Okay, we're gonna keep watching because I want to see what happens when the round ends. Will it stay? He's about to win the game, so will it stay after that? I guess so. Okay, there it goes. That was weird. Yeah, so how different is she now compared to then, man? Out of curiosity. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I won't ask. I was just curious. She definitely looks quite a bit faster than Teemo does, I'll tell you that much. Even without the rolls and air dash, she seems to have roughly the same running speed as Teemo, but she's got a roll and an air dash and a back roll and air stall. So she definitely seems quite a bit. She definitely seems to be quite a bit faster than Teemo, just in general. It's cool though, right? Yeah. I never would have guessed that of the first 4 champions I play in 2xKO, Teemo and Caitlyn would be 2 of them. But there's definitely a possibility that 2 of the first 4 champions I'm going to play in 2xKO are going to be freaking Teemo and Caitlyn. Gosh, No Moon Warwick looks so good. Tag charge heavy? Also, are you planning on playing Ari Caitlyn or Echo Caitlyn?
For Noxus! Alright, Caitlyn. Well, I said this to Dragon, I said this to Black Vegeta, and I'll say this to you. If you come up with any tech at all that you think is cool or that you think is worthwhile, please send it to me. I only have 9 days after she comes out to Frosty, and then when I get back from Frosty, I'm going to have less than 2 weeks to be ready for Genesis. And I don't know if I'll be ready, and and I'd be shocked if I'm able to have her ready for Frosty. But I'm going to try and have her ready at least for Genesis. So yeah, if any of you guys find anything with Ari Caitlyn, please send it to me. I would greatly appreciate it. Maybe, but at the same time, though, Twitter is not guaranteed to be playing Ari Caitlyn, though. They'll play Caitlyn Echo or Caitlyn Yasuo or something. So we'll see how many end up going with Ari Caitlyn. I'm sure some will, though. But then I'll obviously be stealing that shit. I'll lab it out. You dropping Alawi? That's kind of surprising. Figured like the one champion you were for sure never going to drop would be Alawi there, Obelisk. She kind of seemed like everything for you. Ah, okay. So you're gonna have Ari Kate as well as Ari Alawi. Gotcha. But yeah, so yeah, like I said, any of you guys playing the team and you find something cool, feel free to send it to me, so I can use all the help I can get. How am I feeling about the air dash change? It's fine. Definitely not how I would have nerfed her, and I hate the fact that there seem to be all the main big nerfs they seem to be doing for Ari all seem to be removing her air dash. Which is really, really annoying, the fact that that seems to be the main nerfs that they're doing for her. I think either freestyle or double down is going to be best for that. I'm probably going to end up doing freestyle, but I could see an argument for double down because of the fact that you can do S2 super, then set up Aegis, and then fire through it, and then super fire through it, and probably do an absolutely absurd amount of damage. I think either freestyle or double down will be the way, but my current thought would be to do freestyle, because that way I get to keep the 50-50 all the mix-ups I'm currently doing with Ari Echo. I can literally do all the exact same ones just with Ari Caitlyn instead. So I'm not against the idea of going back to double down. Especially if it gives the restand mix anyways, right? So like I'm not against that. But at the same time though, freestyle is still pretty broken. So I'm good with either or. It's just going to end up being one of the two, and then it all kind of just comes down on what ends up being best, pretty much. Because if what's the umbrella? I'm confused. What's the umbrella? Under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, I'm just trying to understand what you're thinking of there. Because I mean, if there's a way to do restands with if there's a way to do restands with freestyle, it's pretty much there'll be next to no reason to do double down except for if she needs damage. If she needs damage, or if the team needs damage, which I don't see where that happens, then I could see doing double down because like I said before, Ari S2 into tag into Caitlyn, into backdash, into set up Aegis, into fire to set up Zap, into S1 fire to break through the rest of the glass and do absurd damage from that. Probably will do a lot of damage more than likely. But if not needed, then freestyle, having a restand mix in freestyle as well as the straight up down S2 resets from Ari, with the roll to make it left right, probably is good enough as it is. Oh, I'm sure. No, I'm sure. I'm just saying what I'm thinking right now. I'm pretty just going right now. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can technically also. You're gonna, yeah, because you can do S2 super, send him up into the air, and then immediately super out into Aegis, and then they fall on top of the Aegis, and it bounces off it for more of that. That'd be funny. But yeah, so like I said, double down freestyle. I'm cool with both. But I'm cool with both. Whatever ends up being better, I'll happily use. The one downside pretty much would be the if I do double down, I won't have access to the left right roll reset mix that I do. Well, actually, I can. It's just not going to be as good. Yeah, so technically, I can. It just wouldn't be for resets. Yeah, I probably just wouldn't be able to reset from it. Actually, I might be able to. Hang on, huh? Hang on, I need to go back to the Caitlyn video real fast. I need to look at her diagonal downwards assist real quick. Never mind, it launches them, so yeah, that wouldn't work. Oh well, back to games. Valid, bro.
But yeah, I'm cool. But yeah, like I said, I'm cool with either. I'm cool with either or. I use freestyle with this team. I use double down with the other team. So I can do either. I can do either or. I've learned how to use both. I've learned how to use both at this point. So I'm good either or. Whatever works. Whatever ends up working best. I will use that.
Match ready. Select your fighters. Go. Ari.
I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Seriously, if he's gonna do that, why should I be nice? If he's gonna spend a full minute just spamming that shit over and over again for the full minute, not gonna fight, not gonna do anything, why should I be nice to him? What happened with this guy? I don't know. He did the same shit literally did the same shit last time I fought. Last time I ran into him. I ran into him last time. I picked my team Ari Echo, and then he just spent the full minute just spam picking Echo and Ari over and over again, just like he just did there. And then afterwards, after he said no offense, but I have no respect for you. Anyone who plays Ari Echo demands respect and doesn't deserve any. And that's what happened last time I ran into him. So we did that last time, and he did that this time. So. Yo, Flash, no. Appreciate the rated 12. How you doing, Flash? No, how's your stream? What do you think of Caitlyn, and what do you think of the patch notes, or what little we've seen of it? Nope. He plays Vi Warwick. So not too much. A little salty that Echo and Echo Yasuo didn't get nerfed more. Caitlyn looks cool though, at least. Projectile system. I know, right? The amount of times I've gotten hit by either a Teemo slingshot or an Echo Time Winder or a Yasuo Windwall follow-up of any kind, pretty much, after I'm already hitting them is so stupid. Absolutely stupid. Great change. Absolute fantastic change. What's up, Choopy? I don't know. Let's see if he's losing to this diving asshole. As soon as I say that, he immediately got hit by the diving asshole. And chip. But now we can breathe a bit, if only just a bit. My main concern is that we're going to see that the top 8 is basically just going to be full of Yasuo echoes, or at the very least a bunch of echoes, since we're going to have Wawa there who plays it. We're going to have Noka and Wade, who I'm pretty sure both play echo. We're going to have Akari who plays echo. We're going to have Super Noon that plays echo. Steelers is the best man. Hey, two very salty individuals. What can I say? two very salty individuals right here fighting against each other. One who will one and done every time after only spamming dive, and one who, if you play any combination of the top 3, he will just spam that shit for a minute and never fight you, apparently. And here comes the one and done. Holy shit, he actually hit rematch? Okay, never mind. He doesn't do it exclusively against those people. He only does it to everybody, apparently. Apparently he does it to everybody, not just the people who play those. What is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with this guy? He did that to me, now he's doing that to him. What is wrong with him? Okay, is that guy? I don't know, but he's done that to me twice, and now he does it to him too. It's the second time now I've run into him, and he does the same shit. Now he does that against someone who plays Alawi Warwick. What is wrong with that guy? Wait, is that Joy? Hang on, is that Joy? Please tell me that's Joy. Nah, it's Finesse Dan, damn it. I thought that was Joy. It's just, wait, what? He fights, he gets put up against a Yasuo Echo, and he's okay with that? Ari Echo is too much, but freaking Yasuo Echo is fine? He did that to you. Okay, so what we're learning here is this guy is just an asshole. and me telling him to fuck off apparently is fully justified, is what I'm learning here. Apparently I undersold what I should have said. Apparently, is what I'm getting from this. Right, he's not ass at the game. He's just an ass. How about that? How about that? He's not ass at the game. He is just an ass. He's just a ass. I gotta see this. Does he do it again against this guy too? If so, we actually found someone worse than the best Mang. At least the best Mang, when he fights you, it's one and done, and he leaves immediately. This guy will one and done you and force you to listen for a minute to champion select. That's a 2x KO. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I think they both have a rematch. Yeah, this guy just clearly has a vendetta against people who beat him, apparently. He just straight up has a vendetta against people who beat him. That's what I'm guessing is going on. What's up with Warwick players apparently being the most toxic ones? Between the best Mang, the Warwick player, and then this guy, the Warwick player. What's up with Warwick players apparently being salty ass motherfuckers? I'm just getting way too curious at this point. Like, I want to see him fight. Like now I want to just follow him around and then just see who the heck he does it to. So apparently that move's going to have more recovery. What's good, guitar guy? Super. Nope, they didn't even need a super. Is he gonna lose? Parry that. He did not parry that. He's trying to prove a point. I don't freaking know. Yeah, that's the thing. This guy is not bad. He's just an ass. Unless he brings us back, I guess we're not going to see the shit happen again. Oh, he did. Oh hey, it's out. Oh hey, Yada. Well, you miss you missed that guy in the top right. Sorry, that guy in the top right corner over there. Now the one in the red fire. Spamming for a full minute. Echo, Yasuo, and Ari over and over again in Champ Select while never picking a full team. And then he did that same thing after going up 1-0 against another guy. I was waiting for you to pick your characters. So you didn't do that to your next opponent then? He's apparently he does that to everybody, and then he does it to try to get Riot to make a different queue. The more people I annoy, the more attention it gets. Yeah, I stick with my original post. What the fuck, man? What the actual fuck, man? He went back to character select and then did that to the guy. He went back to character select and did that to the guy. It wasn't, oh, his opponent went back to it, then he just did that for 60 seconds. No, he went back to character select just to do that. And he expects me to believe any of the shit he says. He expects me to believe any of that. This is proving to be a very interesting day, huh? What do you guys think? I want their free time? Yeah, but you have to just, from person to person, just spam shit for a full minute doing absolutely nothing with no intention of actually fighting them. And then doing that to everybody, apparently. God, imagine having that much free time to do that shit to everybody. Checking DMs. Nicely done, Dragon. Nope, blocking him won't do anything because you'll still just randomly fight against him. He just basically just can't see your shit pretty much, or he can't invite you to play or any of that. Blocking people doesn't really do anything in this game. In terms of actually avoiding people. We'll sign up for a match after after this game ends, specifically just to see if he clicks a rematch or not. If he clicks a rematch, we're just going to sign up and be done with it. If he does it again, we're still just going to go find a match anyways. But I'll just be proving my point at that point. I'll just be proving my point. Also, I think I might kill it actually because it's in Fury. Yep. And you're dead. Fury still does so much damage. Kill. Nah. Yeah, that comes with time. That'll come with time there, Strauss. There have been plenty of times where I'm learning a combo and then I completely give then I will literally end up losing a combo or dropping a combo every time I confirm one. So I'm like, huh, I never get that hit. That was me trying to get the fancy corner combo with Ari Echo. There's just one hit that I just cannot get, so I'm always surprised when it actually works. Alright, he loses. What does he do? Alright, whatever. I guess he has a list of people to do it against. Because he has a specific list of people to do it against. Whatever. People do what people want to do with their time with the games, right? The games that they play. Now the 5S1 timing is legitimately pretty awkward, because you can't just mash it, because if you mash it you'll end up staying same, you'll end up being on the other side, but if you wait too long it'll drop. So it is actually pretty annoying. Like of the easy combos, like of the no charge heavy combos that I gave you, that the J5S1 timing is easily the hardest part of it.
Show 'em how it's done.
So don't worry, you're fine, man.
So how do you make those ready? Let's go.
What's up, Rev?
Try this. No, you don't.
I know you're fine. You're fine, Strauss. Okay. How you doing there, Rep?
Winding up. Winding up. Got him. Got him. You're up.
Ooh, fun. Heart on fire!
Ready. Let's go.
My time. Winding up. You're up.
Now get back! Try this.
Roger that, Roger that. I'll try not to get old.
Try this.
That's one of the reasons why I'm getting a new chair. This thing is starting to get old,
Try this.
and so am I. Yep, if you press it too early, you'll get a cross up.
Winding up. Replay.
Mistakes were made.
Heart on fire!
Winding up.
Knockout. Ready. Let's go.
Mine.
My
Try
time.
this. No, you don't. Mine. No, you don't. Try this. Over here. Now get back! Mine. Try this.
But I'll be going full nerd soon. I'm getting a chair based around One Piece. So Colonel's gonna approve.
I'll get back! Heart on fire!
My time.
Heart on fire!
Push block took me just far enough away.
Winding up.
I'll throw that one away.
Proof that the mind flies.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot. And yes, Strauss, it is indeed the Zora one.
Ready. Let's go.
My time.
God, can I please quit missing the throw by a pixel?
Winding up. Got him. My time. I'm in.
No, you don't.
Replay. Eyes up. Winding up. Take a break.
Mine. Now get it back.
How did that? Okay, how did I miss the throw that time? I was right in front of him. But I'm gonna get out here. Yeah.
My time. My time.
Heart on fire! Not too far! Now get back! Now get back! Try this.
Well, I wanted to dash forward and throw him, and I dash backwards and threw. That makes sense.
Ready. Let's go.
What I'm learning here is I need to just stop trying to throw him.
Eyes up. Replay.
That's what I'm learning. I need to just stop going for throws, apparently.
Take a break.
Okay.
Replay. Winding up.
Heart on fire! Not too far! Now get back! Now get back! Try this.
My time.
Try this.
Winding up.
Really? My time winder that I threw to punish him got hit by the R got hit by it.
Now get back! Heart on fire! Too far!
Okay.
Later.
Ready. Let's go.
Mine!
My time.
Try this.
I got you.
I'm gonna save this. I did.
Heart on fire! Too far! Now get back! Try this.
I got you. I'm in.
Try this. Ooh, fun!
Really?
Replay. Winding up. You're up.
Feel this.
Really?
Mine. Now get back!
Oh. So much for my backing away. I ran forward, then I wanted to back away, and instead I was dancing.
Echo win.
Well, that went about as bad as possible.
That went really bad for me. He kind of wrecked me, to say the least.
Match ready. Select your champions. Ari. Echo. You select. Alawi. Warwick. Select your piece. Choose your destination. Fate is in your hands.
You're buzzing with nerves.
Ready. Let's go.
Mine.
Break!
What do you mean randomly switch controls randomly? Mother!
Heart on fire! Mine.
Alrighty.
Ready. Let's go.
Now get back! Try this. In motion!
Summon Alawi looks really good. I still think this is the best Alawi skin though.
Now get back! Now get back! Mine. Try this.
Replay! Eyes up! Make a break! Break! Yeah! What?
No, you don't. Try this.
You're up!
Ooh, fun.
Snow Moon's pretty good.
Outboxing eternity itself.
The other Alawi skin kind of sucks. The one that came in the battle pass is also pretty bad.
It's okay.
Just what I am.
Ready. Let's go.
Sounds like you're having a pretty good time there, right, Ross?
Try this. No, you don't. Try this. Ooh, now this. Now get back!
My
Now
turn.
get back!
There we go.
There was my tag game.
Replay. Eyes up. You're up.
Now get back! Try this. Now get, don't hit the way. Give me your heart!
On weakness.
Try this.
Give me chaos, I guess. Well, I mean, I don't think it's needed, but it is happening.
Now get back!
Fuck.
Now get back!
I think it auto aims for you.
My turn.
No, you don't.
Replay. Winding up. Got him. You're up.
Ooh, fun. Feel this.
Even fate bends in the hands of real magic. Ari win.
Oh, the left, right. Hey, I'm okay. Hey, I'm okay if they start doing that because then I could start actually going low and stay same side.
Select your champions.
That's the fun part about that mix. If they parry it, then they parried Ari, so Echo is fine, and then I could look to actually start going low and punish them for trying to parry it.
Select.
It is quite surprising though how difficult how rarely I seem to ever actually get parried on it though. Probably because they expect me to go low. So people just decide to take the mix instead, or take the roll instead. But hey, like I said though, if I end up playing freestyle and if Caitlyn has the ability to OTG from throws and get a throw confirm, then I could technically add throw to that mix too. I do when they're blocking, but when they're being hit though, I can't. So I do that when they're blocking. I do that when they're blocking, because it's better mix to do that than down S2 when they're blocking. But when they get hit though, the S2 just confirms in the hit, then it's not really mixed at that point. And the down S2 does not combo, so it's guaranteed to mix.
Match ready.
Yeah, so that's why you see me doing that. That's why you see. I guess the card changed his weapon. Or changed the thing on his back. So that's why you see me. That's why you see me go for that sometimes, and then S2 on others. I do S2 when they're blocking because it's, well, you get more time for set a better mix, and then when they're being hit, I go for down S2 because that doesn't combo, so it guarantees the reset for said mix.
I've been in worse spots. From Zon.
Ready! Let's go!
You're up! Forward! Nope! I got you! Try this! Face the wind! Take them!
Now get back!
Replay! Winding up! Face the wind!
Mine!
My time!
Unleashed!
Face the wind!
Over here! Now get back!
Winding up! Winding up! You're up!
Don't look away. Give me your heart!
Ready! Let's go!
Face the wind! Replay! Winding up! I got you!
Nice conversion, Zane. Nice conversion. Yeah, nice luck.
About time! Time's up! Take the break! Face the wind!
Mine!
Face the wind! My time! I'm in! Replay! Winding up! You're up! Whoa! I warned you! Face the wind!
Don't worry though, guys. Making Yasuo's medium have more whip recovery is gonna fix them, right?
Let's go!
Face the wind! I'm in! My time!
No, you don't. Now get me!
Replay! Winding up! My time! I'm in!
Really, really bad by me there.
Winding up! You're up! Forward!
That was really, really, really bad by me there. Why'd I do that? Oh, thank you. Counter hit 2H. Oh, that sucks.
Winding up! You're up!
Proof that the mind flies faster than fists.
we?
Ready!
Do, 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 do.
Let's go!
My time. My time. Replay. I'm done. Take a break. Break. I got it. About time. Break. Take a break.
Getting better at timing wake ups on that Oki for parry, but not that well clearly.
Nice KO! Perfect KO! Ready! Let's go!
My time. My time. My time. Replay. Winding up.
Stand down. Get down.
Nope, they're not going to.
Heart on fire! To fire!
Rip my down as two. Okay. Just got knocked off. Yeah, well, they're not going to. They want to keep Echo and Yasuo alive and at the very top of the tier list forever, apparently.
Match ready!
What's up, Cat?
Select your champions! Ari, Yasuo, Darius! You select go! Select your fuse! Choose the destination! Fate is in your hands!
Wait for my signal, then smash their defense.
Ready! Let's go!
Winding up.
Make way.
No, you don't. Try this.
Okay, let's try this happy birthday thing again, I guess, huh?
Ooh, fun. Now get it back. Try this.
My time.
Heart on fire! To fire!
My time.
Face the wind.
imagine a world where for a single day people were able to play release Yasuo, knowing what people know now. How absolutely absurd that would be.
Stand down.
Now get it back!
Face the wind.
Heart on fire! To fight! My turn!
Still breathe.
Outboxing a turn.
Be
Ready. Let's go.
Face the wind.
That was insane. Yep, mashing all the buttons, right, Rev?
Now get back! Try this.
Everyone knows about that. It works.
Ready.
To the wind.
Perfection. Ready. Let's go.
I mean, it's hard to argue with that.
My turn.
Winding up.
Now get back!
Winding up.
Ooh, feel this!
KO. Even fate bends in the hands of real magic.
Well, they did. Well, they did say that there's going to be a few. What's the word? What's the word Jose used? A few polishes, something like that. Yeah, bring one targeted nerf as well as a few points of polish. So the only chance of Yasuo basically not still being at the top of the ladder along with Echo still being at the top of the ladder
is if these so-called points of polish end up being decent nerfs. 'Cause I don't see a world where the current selected nerfs are going to be enough to make them, you know, not the most the most picked characters in the game and top 2 characters in the game and most played team in the game and blah 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 blah. True, Rev. Yeah, the time winder change is good, and the grab change is fine. And ain't anywhere near enough, but it's fine. Because Echo players will just swap to a different Oki. We'll swap to the other Oki where they toss the time winder in the air and then super. Because then when they super, they see whether or not the opponent is rolling, and then when they see whether or not the opponent is rolling, they can then decide if they're going to go for the throw or not. So unfortunately, it's not going to change a lot. It's just going to make the burrito and kebab Okis much more risky. Unless you can just react to roll. In which case, it's not risky in the slightest. Meanwhile, Windwall going away on hit and his medium having more recovery, I don't see a world where those are going to make Yasuo any less of a threat than he already is, since it's not very often where he misses his medium. His 2M might be a decent change, since Yasuo players love to just throw it out of neutral over and over again because it's lower recovery. But is that going to suddenly make Yasuo not the second most played character in the game by a good margin? Probably not. Yep, the easy one stays, and then the technical one gets worse. Unless the larger changes to Echo that are going to be announced at the patch include a more recovery time on some of his moves, then yeah, Warwick and Warwick and Vi are both going to be heavily on the rise next patch. It's fine. I mean, it's definitely not what I would have changed, and it's kind of annoying that all the relevant changes they seem to be making all seems to be cutting back on her movement, which is, you know, kind of what the character is supposed to be known for, is movement, but, it's fine. Just annoying. It's fine, just annoying. Yeah, so it's just weird. They're throwing Teemo against the wall again. Meanwhile, Ari's change is weird. That'll sometimes affect her, or will affect some people, a lot more than others. These are the god tiers. Oh no, it's per guy. Oh, and then meanwhile, Echo is basically going to be the same character, just with a different Oki, and Yasuo is literally the same character. So I don't know, I'm just confused. It's like what they're doing to Teemo, I think, is what most people want to see done to Echo and Yasuo at this point. And how they've remained at the top like this for so long, I still don't understand.
No, you don't.
Go!
Try this.
In motion!
Hold on, down. I bet you're pretty happy. Yas seems to be continues to be the same. And yeah, apparently you should have, since they have no intention of not making them the top 2 best characters in the game. Apparently.
Winding up! Eyes up! In motion!
And Yas going to be better in this patch than last patch, because the projectiles don't stay, so him catching people won't just randomly get him hit anymore. That way.
Try this. Heart on fire! Too far! Try this.
Mother! Mother! Oh yeah, also Echo was top 2 in closed beta, top 2 in early access, and for the start of season 0, unless Caitlyn is busted, guess what? They are going to be top 2 in that too.
No, you don't. Try this.
I'm just sick and tired of these. Oh yeah, the patch, they're going in the right direction. Because every patch has been going in the right direction. Problem is, the distance while going in the correct direction is a lot further than I guess any of us thought. Alright.
Heart on fire! Too far! Mine! Try this. Heart on fire!
Outfoxing.
Your butt?
Ready.
I don't know. I'm just confused.
Let's go.
Like if they want those two to stay the top 2, then just freaking say so. All right, at least we'll understand what's happening if they did. At least we'd understand then at that point.
Winding up!
Give me your heart.
On weakness.
Mine.
Yeah, I remember in Alpha Lab 2 with Braum, everyone was saying Braum's broken.
Replay. Time's up. Winding up. Take a break.
Ready.
Braum was broken and Alawi was underrated during Alpha Lab 2.
Mine. Try this.
Yes, but to be fair, I like Braum's current routes a lot more because they involve throwing forwards and adorable.
Winding up. You're up.
Heart on fire. Mine.
Here. Got him.
Mine. Try this.
I'm in. Replay. Winding up. You're up.
Lost him. Now get back. Try this. Feel this.
Even fate bends in the hands of
Nice,
real
throws up with the
magic.
shield. Oh, that's 2H.
Glory win.
I am running up. Daylight is pretty much going away at this point, and I need to take my dogs out. So we're going to try and get one more win, and then we'll call it. And then I see how far I can get before before I run out of any kind of light. And then tomorrow we may or may not have a Caitlyn dev video to look at. Oh, I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about them seeing in the dark. I'm more so worried about what I'm going to run into in the dark.
Match ready.
Last time walked in the dark. Ran into a pair of coyotes on the other side of the street, and then another time walked straight across a tarantula that my dog really wanted to get a closer look at.
Waiting. Show 'em how it's done.
So I'm less worried about the dark and more so what we might run into.
Try this. Surprise. Now get back. Careful.
Winding up. You're up.
Now get back. Try this. Mine. Try this.
Yeah, well, depending on which dog I got at the time will determine whether or not the coyotes end up being a risk or not, pretty much. Am I walking the 90+ pound golden doodle? If so, I'm probably okay. Am I walking the 13 pound Chihuahua Dachshund mix? Actually, probably not. Actually, not even that big. Might be slightly bigger of a problem at that point. is crazy? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Shoutouts to Soul Demon for that one. Fair enough. Sure saw it coming. Damn. Definitely did not block that. No, but it definitely helps drive them off a bit more when I have a dog bigger than they are. Definitely helps keep them away a little more than just the one me. Two golden doodles, one labradoodle, and one poodle dachshund mix. A lot of dogs in the house. A lot of dogs in the house, and both my parents are gone, so I'm watching all the dogs. Yep, 4 dogs in the house, and I'm watching all 4 while my parents are on vacation. I'm probably not even going to have enough time to take them out.
Heart on fire! Too far! Feel this!
Even fate bend.
Rabbit!
Ready! Let's go!
Now get back! Try this.
Warwick!
Heart on fire!
Excuse me?
My time, I'm in.
Why do I keep having my opponent hitting me while they're facing the wrong way?
Take a break.
Yeah, very annoying. I guess so routine. wanted to parry there. And accidentally was already stuck. Same. I was expecting it to.
Heart on fire! Too far! Careful! Feel this!
Hello.
Now get back!
I think I'm against with Jordana for being ready on that punish. Okay, I got basically no daylight, so gotta get to go and figure that one out. Yeah, sunset is already coming past. Level was my echo, so I'm going to have to just take him up front, I guess. 26. He requires 470 rewinds and 260 slows. So the rewinds probably aren't too bad because you do a lot of rewinds in basically every combo. The slowdowns don't happen all that often. So one of Echo's is easier than Ari's, and the other probably takes just as long, if not slightly longer. Because 260 slowdowns is a lot of slowdowns. Like, you get one slowdown when you do the mid-screen. I can't end stream now, can I? Doomright, thanks for the follow. Sajam, appreciate the raid of God Jesus, a lot of people. Dang it. Black B, thanks for the follows, we'll appreciate it. Please forgive me, my dogs. Please forgive me. Okay, I guess I'm taking my dogs out a little later. Sweet Jesus. I hope the stream was good there, Sajam. Hope you're ready for season 1. If you're still here, what do you think? If you're still here, what do you think of the what do you think of Caitlyn? What do you think of the patch notes? And same thing, I guess, for all of the Sajam viewers who stuck around for the raid. What do you guys think of Caitlyn? And what do you guys think of the or what we've seen so far of the season 1 patch? Dev Prime, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Do what you must do, bro. Appreciate that there, Doom. Yeah, I was going to try and get my dogs out while there's still daylight, but there is currently basically no more daylight. I probably have maybe like 10-15 minutes of any form of light at all. Spirit Crusher, thanks for the follow as well, appreciate it. Alright, I guess we gotta do at least a couple more now. And then I guess I'm taking my dogs out into the darkness. So we're just gonna have to go out to the front, I guess. I don't stream until tomorrow evening, so I'll make sure they get out for some good walks tomorrow, I guess. They'll just have to forgive me for today. I'll give them bones. I'll give them large bones to chew on tonight, so they'll forget about it, hopefully. If not, they're gonna yell at me all night. I predicted the future. Okay, you could not have predicted that freaking would get raided by Sajam. It's one thing to say, oh yeah, Zane's gonna play one more, but the one more is gonna turn to a couple more. It's another to say Zane's gonna play a couple more because he gets raided
for 700 people by freaking Sajam. That's two very different things.
Your hands are the key to victory.
Come, Echo.
Christ.
Ready.
LOL to Rourke. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And also, I agree with you, Axiom. Okay. I would never have guessed that I would be at all, like, even remotely excited for the possibility of playing Caitlyn, and yet, here we are.
Winding up.
What I think of changes, core changes, great. Buffs could be good. I need to see what the rest of them look like, and I need to see what the Vi one actually looks like. Nerfs, terrible, absolutely terrible. The Teemo nerfs, probably too much. And actually, no, I gotta straight up say it, definitely too much. The Teemo nerfs are definitely too much. The Ari nerfs are just weird. I agree, even though I play her, I agree she needed nerfs. That is not how I think they should have done it. Why are we nerfing the movement character by removing her movement? She already had her movement nerfed and removed a few patches ago, and now here we are removing yet another movement option of hers. I don't get it. There are other things they could have nerfed instead. And then Echo and Yasuo. Are they even nerfed? This is how many patches in a row where I'm like, were they nerfed? Really? When I play against Echo in season 1, am I going to see the nerfs? When I fight against Yasuo in season 1, am I going to see the nerfs? I don't honestly think so. I think they are literally still going to be the easy number 1 and 2 most played characters. And at Frosty, I have a bad feeling we're going to fight. We're going to see probably like minimum 5, maybe 6 Echoes in the top 8s. Yeah, the copium side is that Jose did say there's a few polishes that are coming with those nerfs. So that could do it. But I'm so sick and tired of these so-called nerfs. I'm so done with them. I'm so done with the amount of times we're going to have to say this patch is in the right direction. We've said that how many patches in a row now? Just to end up seeing Yasuo Echo everywhere still? Because two things can be true. They could be in the right direction, but we also could be really sick and tired of us being in the right direction with Yasuo and Echo still everywhere. How did that hit me? Echo, freaking Yasuo dashed, starting from the other side, and still hit me! Okay, to be fair, I blocked it, but still! How is this character getting nerfed by just having his medium recovery increase? He's able to do that! But his medium recovery, that is the thing that we must nerf. That's kind of my point. It's like I'm sick and tired of having to just say, "Oh yeah, the patch is definitely good because it's on the right, it's on the up. It was a good patch because it's going the right direction." I've said that for how many patches now? Yeah, if they buff other characters, like if the buffs that the other characters are getting brings them up to that level, then I will not. Then I will change. I will completely. I will go on record and say my bad. Good patch. But if their plan involves nerfing those two characters down to the rest, then they continue to fail. Then they continue to fail at that every patch. My God.
No, you don't. Try this.
Replay. Time's up. Replay.
So yeah, so out of 10, I give the patch a solid 7 out of 10 for the up we've seen so far, because everything is good outside of these nerfs. How is that a thing? He just hit Echo from halfway across the screen with a with his diagonal slash.
Give me your heart.
Seriously, and then this is a medium that needs to be nerfed. This is just my point, man. It's like the patch was good. The buffs outside of the Darius one, I hate the apprehend buff. I find that incredibly. I find that one to be a very bad buff. But the rest of the buffs I approve of. The general game changes are all fantastic. Love all of them.
Go!
But then there's Yasuo Echo. Our dude. But yeah, so that's what I think of the patch. Mostly good, but I am just so done with Yasuo Echo everywhere. And unless the rest of the patch has more meaningful buffs, I don't see that changing. Have a good one, Strauss. That sounds good. Sounds good. Have a good night there, bud. And I mean they can. They could. They honestly could. Just to see. But I know we're a week and it's going to happen a week and a half before Frosted. They don't want to do anything too drastic. I get that, and I understand it. And that's the only reason why I don't kill them harder for this. The only reason I don't kill them harder for this patch. There wasn't a tournament coming up right after it. Then I would definitely kill them a lot harder for doing it, or for this being the patch. Sure. But that's totally fair. I don't even care that I'm the one did it. That happy birthday was totally fair, right, guys?
Fire it up!
I know, I don't think people want to see a grappler or a zoner as top one. So I don't see a world where people are going to want Jinx as top one. Or see the absolute massive turnaround that is Blitzcrank buffs all the way to top one. Right? I don't see a world where people would be happy with that either. I don't know. That's the thing. It's like, that's in the video. So, it's like, why hide that? It's like, if you're going to pick one Vi change to show in the patch, or show in the notes that you're writing down, but then why choose that? If you're going to show one change, why not talk about the change that's in the video with Caitlyn, which is the first part of her super assist. Now I guess now it looks like having a hitbox, and not only having a hitbox, but also OTGs. Instead we have the overhead part of the series into can now be cancelled into Sway again. Chuck Master, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So I really don't know what's coming. The only thing we know for sure is that Ari, Echo, and Yasuo are in the nerf category. And then Vi is at least getting a nether buff. And then Braum, Warwick, and Blitz are in the category of people that are going to have paragraphs. I really just don't know. Tell me what did Sajam think of Caitlyn and the patch notes? I'm sure he had plenty to say about the patch notes. Oh yeah, sorry. We know Yasuo and Echo are in the nerfed category. That better, right? That's just so weird. On the bright side, at least Caitlyn looks really cool, and I actually think that there's a chance I'm going to play her. Whether or not I can have her raid for Frosties is an entirely different question, but I think there's a decent chance I'm actually going to want to play her, which I never would have thought I would have ever said about Caitlyn. So 2 big thumbs up for that. I just don't know. Okay. But it seems like, for the most part, it does seem like my opinion is shared among the masses. Or at least in the case of, I saw some comments on Yehosi's tweet saying that I saw Sajam, I guess, thinks the same way. I think Diaphone thinks the same way. It's just the patch is another one in the right direction. Right, it's an overall good patch. It's just Yasuo Echo are just still going to be top 1 and 2. And as long as they stay top 1 and 2, I'm not sure how many people are going to not just keep playing them together. Right? Yuki the Wolf, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So it's like, that's just the main thing, pretty much, is just, as long as those 2 remain top 1 and 2, who's not just going to play Yasuo Echo? Right? It's just, who's not going to? They're the best champions, they work well together, they work well by themselves. They work well here, they work well there, they work well over there. It's just, I don't know. And it's great that we're buffing all these other champions, I just don't. Unless these buffs are big, I don't see a world where the top 8 is not going to have probably minimum 5 echoes. I think there's going to be minimum 5 echoes in top 8 unless these buffs are massive. You agree that Tibo is overly nerfed and are more impactful than he initially thought? It's definitely relevant. Like honestly, I think that the Ari nerf is going to be more relevant than the Echo and Yasuo nerfs. Ari's second dash being lost is probably going to end up being more relevant than the nerfs from those two. Teemo is definitely over nerfed. Like honestly, if we just like Teemo did not even need to be on that page. Straight up, like as someone who's still secondaries Teemo right now as I'm learning Echo, Teemo did not even need to be on that page. The only thing Teemo needed to be a part of was scroll up to the core gameplay section, fourth thing on the list, third thing on the it is fourth thing on the list. I'm pretty sure it's either fourth or third. Either way, it doesn't matter what's part on the list. But the change that says you can no longer, it's the fourth thing. You can no longer hold a projectile and tag and have those work together. You cannot do Teemo slingshot, hold the Teemo slingshot, tag, and run forward while Teemo was still charging the slingshot. In my opinion, if they changed nothing else about Teemo, that would have already been a well and good enough nerf. Did not need to change anything else. Instead, they're also going to make it harder to get badges. They're going to nerf something about his dart super again. And then they're going to nerf the duration of his super assist. Or his last stand assist, whatever you want to call it. I think literally the nerf to slingshot tag would have been enough of a nerf on itself. Because that kills a massive strategy that just about every Teemo player uses. Like if you use 2x assist, double down, freestyle, doesn't really matter. In the end, odds are you were using slingshot plus tag. And I see Ari Teemo do it, Echo Teemo do it, Yasuo Teemo do it. Everyone does it. At this point, I think Fury is not going to change. I think they are more than happy with Fury TODing people. It just seems like that's something that has been like Fury has been nerfed. Like I think it was nerfed in the very first patch of closed beta, right? And I think at this point, if they were going to nerf Fury again, at this point they would have done it. So I think, for better or for worse, no matter however you think of Fury right now, I think current Fury is what they're happy with. I think two things. I think they should have extended get up attack to not count towards dead characters. For one, I lost the game earlier trying to punish a opponent doing wake up attack with Fury because I blocked it just to see him dash cancel and punch me because he hit my assist, who was dead already. And I would like to see it do less damage because, yeah, Fury it's one thing to have dash canceling, right? I got no problem with that. But, yeah, people TODing off jabs from the other side of the screen might be a tad much. Balanced little combo system. I think they're relying too much on it. Because Echo and Yasuo ignore it. They do so much damage ignoring it. Like Echo's combos that involve supers. He finishes the combo like 2 hits, but when the break bonus pops up like 2 hits before Echo finishes his combo, even when he uses a super so early on. And Yasuo's damage is just so high that he does so much damage that by the time the break bonus happens, you're probably going to die. You're probably just going to die. So just those two just ignore the break bonus system pretty much. Like in the case of like Ari's crazy extended combos with assist and tag and whatever you've seen everyone doing. Yes, it is crazy and the damage is so stupid. Same thing like with Ari Teemo for like multiple supers and things like that. But they give you a ton of break bonus in the process. Meanwhile, Yasuo Echo do damage close to that, right? Or Yasuo freaking could do that solo sometimes with level 1 to level 3, and he doesn't come anywhere close to giving you that amount of break bonus. It's just like on top of them being so strong, they just don't give you the break bonus you would think that the amount of damage they do and the extent of the combos they do should give. So that's another thing that makes them so strong. And then, you know, the whole Echo rewind going into the new patch, of course, just completely breaking the game, being able to rewind supers, rewind throws, and all that jazz. Like not being able to rewind with throws was actually one of the Jesus Christ, that's a lot of flower tentacles. Sorry. Echo not being able to rewind throws is actually one of the things that I was hoping that they would do. Because my hope for Echo nerfs involve trying to bring Echo back to game mechanics, right? Rewind breaks game mechanics. You can rewind from a super. You can rewind from a throw. So one of the nerfs I was hoping for was basically the removal of the ability to rewind supers and rewind throws. At least as of right now, they've done one of those two things. But yeah, Yasuo's got the highest damage in the game while being able to limit strike everywhere on screen, while having the best pressure in the game, probably the best solo mix in the game, some of the best normals in the game. And then you know who was up there as number 2 in some of those things? Echo. Except he's got the best Oki in the game. And I don't think the removal of being able to rewind throws is going to magically make his Oki not crazy, because people are just going to swap to the Timewinder toss into install Oki instead, because that one allows you to see whether or not they roll. And then if you can see whether or not they roll, you don't have to guess whether or not they're going to and do that. The kebab? No, so not the kebab. Not the kebab. Well, actually, no. So kind of the kebab. So basically, if you're able to react to throws, you can do whatever Oki you want. This patch changes nothing, or the current nodes change nothing. If you can't react to throws, then this patch will change something for you, because you're kind of guessing. Because if you go for a specific Oki, then you end up going for the throw, you can't rewind it and you'll get punished for it, right? So it only matters for people who can't react to it, or for the people who go for Okis that aren't the ones that can see whether or not you are rolling before the super happens. So like I said, the one that I do, right? The one where I do toss, Timewinder straight up into install. As the install is happening, you can see whether or not they are getting straight up or whether they are rolling to either direction. So I don't have to guess. So the fact that I can't rewind a throw does not matter to me, because I can see whether or not I should go for the throw on that Oki. So the only time it'll matter. The kebab one is when you do the same startup as the burrito. God, it sounds so weird saying this out loud. The kebab one is the same start as the burrito, except when you teleport down, you roll through, causing the same left right, but it adds, rather than just the normal high low same side, it also adds left right high low and all that jazz. Yeah. Thank you, Superman. Yeah, so it's not the same as the toss. It's not the same as the toss one. So that echo change, basically, the only time that echo change is going to end up mattering is when you already have, or when you have a rewind set up and you decide to go for a throw to try to get them and then convert it, and then your opponent jumps it, right? Or your opponent backdashes it, or you just whiff it. That more than likely will be the only time it matters, which, to be fair, is relevant because that does happen. But I don't think it's anywhere near as relevant as it probably would need to be. And since we have Super Noon here, tell me, Noon, what are your thoughts on all this? Caitlyn, the currently known balance patch. What's your opinion on this? Also, what's up, Chris? I'm sorry I didn't say hi before. Yasuo sounds the same. He is! They did the same thing. It's literally the exact same thing on the Hasagi. It's just instead of the Hasagi getting more recovery time, now it's just 2M getting recovery time. It's basically the exact same thing. Yasuo's went from spamming Hasagi over and over and over again to spamming 2M over and over and over again. Does it make those moves any less broken? No, not really. You just cannot spam them over and over again anymore on a whiff like you would before. Otherwise, Yasuo is the exact same freaking character. Nothing has changed. Everyone is still gonna play him. Yeah, I heard you were bringing back the Darius. Definitely a good time for it, but because they are nerfing the hell out of Teemo. I tell you what. Yeah, Darius's apprehend change. I think it's a step too far. Like if Teemo's was a step too far down, I think Darius's apprehend change is a step too far up. Giving him a 50-50 just with giving him a 50-50 from apprehend before he actually does the 50-50 of apprehend. That I do not think that was needed. So Darius definitely eating good for sure. Echo basically still going to end up being the same. Yasuo's basically still going to end up being the same. Ari's going to be less annoying again. Same thing as when she had the 2S2 changes, and will end up probably being a more relevant nerf than either the Echo one or the Yasuo one. But she's still probably going to end up being top 3 anyways, because that's really not changing good times. She's going to be a little less annoying. That's about it. Probably the second most relevant nerfs, but they ain't saying much when when you see the Yasuo and Echo changes, right? Oh yeah, I don't know. Caitlyn cool. Looking forward to trying her. Not looking forward to Yasuo and Echo still being everywhere. AK Frost is unless she's broken. Might be wrong though. So the thing with Kate is that I think she's being released. She's just being released too late when it comes to Frosty. Like I think with the next tournament in Genesis, I think there's a chance you'll see Caitlyn's there. Frosty, it's less likely because 9 days is not a lot of time, and that's 9 days that's 9 days specifically if you're not traveling from overseas. Because then they'll be leaving sooner, right? So when is Genesis? February 13th. February 13th and 14th is 2SKO. I leave for Genesis on my birthday. Yay. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Spending my birthday with 6 hours in the car. Good times. But yeah, so I think there's a decent chance we'll see more Caitlyn's. There's a very high chance, if I end up liking Caitlyn, that I'm going to be playing Caitlyn at Genesis. I will probably attempt to possibly play Caitlyn at Frosty, but I just don't know if I'm going to have enough time to have a Caitlyn ready before Frosty, because a week and a half is not a lot of time to learn a champion that a week and a half is not a lot of time to learn a champion that already has stuff made for them, right? A week and a half for a champion that no one has jack about. That's not going to be great. Sorry, that's going to be very rough. So, kind of unlikely I will end up playing Caitlyn at Frosty, but I will at least try. Unless she is busted, in which case, who cares? I will just play her anyways because she's busted. But it's kind of hard to say. For that. But I will probably at least try to possibly play Caitlyn, because I think Caitlyn matches how I play more than Echo, and my Echo is kind of just okay anyways. So I can probably get okay with Caitlyn relatively quick if I end up liking her and she fits how I play, of course, which I think she might. Teemo got more shot than any character in the game as of what we know for the current patch. Yes, Teemo lost the ability to slingshot plus tag. Teemo's badges are going to be harder to get. Teemo's Dart Super is going to get nerfed again in some way, and Teemo's Super Assist is going to have its duration lowered. I just realized, are you Zane the Martha main in Melee? I do not know how to say your name, I apologize. D Noel, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. And then K7 wants to make a lobby, but I know, but because of the Sage Jam raid, I said I would stay longer. I cannot stay longer to do an entire set with him in a lobby at this point. So I do need to feed my dogs and get my dogs outside at some point, since there is no more daylight at all now. Yay. Yep, it is indeed different spelling. But yeah, so Teemo quite a bit nerfed, and Noon is saying goodbye to Teemo, and I am now basically at 100% not going back. If there was any chance that I might go back to Teemo for Frosty, it is gone. Like an absolute 0% chance I am going back to Teemo before Frosty. So that leaves me two options: stick with the Echo, which apparently was ended up being a great idea to go try and learn Echo, apparently, since somehow Teemo got nerfed more than him. Currently, of course, we'll find out the rest on Monday. And or a Caitlyn, who I'll have 9 days to learn. Ten if I end up being put in a pool for 2 SKO on Saturday. Yeah, the odds are we're going to get the dev thing for Caitlyn tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. Because that'll probably talk more about potentially if I'm going to end up liking her or not. Because most people seem to be seeing her in a similar way as I am, which is she's basically she seems to be a set play-ish zone. She's a set play-ish zoner that can mix, because she's got rolls and ways to go in, and air stalling and dashes and rolls, and yeah. So yeah, she seems to have quite a bit of everything, despite being probably primarily a zoner. I never would have guessed freaking Caitlyn would have a have an air dash. Like who the hell thought that Caitlyn would have an air dash, right? And then then there's everything that freaking Aegis is going to end up doing. I'm sure the people are going to have a field day with that. So the big question for me is going to end up being A, am I going to play her, and B, am I going to play her with freestyle or double down? That's basically going to be the big question. Because people are talking about possible restands with double down. Because she's got the role, I can do the same Ahri Echo mix I do, but with Ahri Caitlyn. So do I just go back? So do I just stick with freestyle and just do that? But with double down, besides the rejumps, you can do Ahri S2 super, and then tag into Caitlyn, and then set up the Aegis shield, and then while the S2 super is still going on, you can shoot through it, cause the zap, and then do the S1 super and pop them for a lot of damage. So I don't know if I'm going to end up doing double down or freestyle. Both definitely seem to have some pretty decent advantage when paired together with Ahri. So which I'm going to do for that, I don't know, but things probably to discuss more tomorrow after we get the probable dev thing. I mean, they could, but my God, imagine if they accidentally released the most broken fuse ever 9 days before Okay, so imagine a world. Okay, so picture this, right? Season 1 drops 9 days before Frosty. Caitlyn is busted and is top 1. And then at the same time we get a new fuse, which ends up being the best fuse in the game. Imagine we get the new top 1 character and the new top 1 fuse 9 days before Frosty. Exactly, and both can have restand tech. So basically, whatever will end up working best, I'll be happy to use. Because when I played Ahri Teemo, I used double down, and while I'm currently playing Ahri Echo, I'm currently using freestyle. So I'm more than okay doing either or, as long as it works best, as long as it'll end up working best for that. So I know the damage from double down Ahri Caitlyn would be insane. I don't need to see a dev thing. I don't need to get my hands on the character. I can already tell you guys for an absolute fact. The damage without any kind of puppeteering would be stupid, right? Like that alone would be so stupid. Hell, depending on how the Aegis works, she might be able to get delayed extensions using Aegis with her hold S1 super. Right, so like I can already tell you guys the damage even without that. Just basic super into super, doing Ahri's S2 super into a tag, into an Aegis, into pop super. It's going to do some absolutely absurd damage. So it's all just going to come down to the rest. How does neutral work? But more importantly, how do mix-ups work? Right, 'cause I know they'll have mix-ups for days with freestyle. So it all just comes down to can they do something like that at all and put double down? So if they can, I will do double down, because the damage from that is going to be absolutely beyond stupid. If they can't come anywhere close to matching the mix restands and whatever and that freestyle can give, then odds are I will focus on that, because odds are, based on the freaking trailer combo we got for Caitlyn, for how long that combo was, I'm guessing the team of Ahri Caitlyn probably is not going to need help with damage. I mean, they're not nerfing unless something changes in the patch notes, they're not nerfing Ahri's damage, and she does plenty of damage on her own. And we'll see what Caitlyn's damage looks like, but definitely ain't by combo extension or limit strike, since she literally gets limit strike anywhere on screen with the wall bounce hold shots, and then the second hold shot causing limit strike. So meter won't be a problem, and I don't see a world where damage is going to be a problem, so it's just going to come down to how the rest of the game looks. So at the moment, I'm guessing freestyle is probably going to be the way to go, at least for me, if I end up picking up Ahri Caitlyn, but that is currently just a guess. So when the mix-ups and restand stuff start getting figured out by people, I can then choose one at that point. But double down is pretty easy to go back to, so. Although I would miss the extra tag, but it is what it is, right? Sacrificing a little bit of mix for a lot more damage is worth it. Sacrificing a lot of damage for a lot of mix is not worth it. So basically that's going to end up being the question. How much am I sacrificing for the extra damage in terms of mix from freestyle? If I sacrifice a little to medium, then it might be a little, definitely worth it. Medium might be worth it. A lot, not worth it in the slightest. So basically, it's just all going to come down to that. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll get. Yeah, well, odds are we'll get the dev thing. We'll get the dev thing tomorrow, since we got the dev thing for Teemo the day after the day after Teemo trailer, and we got the dev thing for Warwick the day after the Warwick trailer. So odds are, unless they did it for only those two, which would be kind of weird, then we're going to get that for Caitlyn as well, which will drop the. Oh, we got that for Blitz too. So odds are that means we are going to be getting one for Caitlyn too. And then they'll tell us about some of her setups and restands and disgusting options. Although odds are they're probably going to primarily be showing it with Caitlyn Vi, for obvious reasons. But still, sorry. Yeah, so I have hopes that will either be justified or completely thwarted based on tomorrow's dev thing. But it just might, unfortunately, might not be enough because 9 days before Frosty, it's like, come on, couldn't you have done it this week? Like, couldn't the patch have dropped today? That way we'd have 2.5 weeks. Because I could probably have if I end up liking Caitlyn, I can probably have a Caitlyn. If I like Caitlyn and she works with how I play, I could probably have a Caitlyn to be as good as my current Echo within 2 weeks. I'm fairly confident that I could have it because my Echo is kind of okay. It's basically okay right now. So I'm fairly confident in saying I could have a Caitlyn ready to be at least as good as my current Echo within 2 weeks. Within less than a week and a half, might be pushing it. To be fair, I did play Echo in Alpha 1 and Alpha 2, and at least for the first couple of weeks of the closed beta before I swapped to Psychic. So I wasn't completely brand new to Echo. It had just been a little while. Where if I went where for Caitlyn, it would be completely brand new. And again, the situation of Echo stuff is out there in spades, right? Guides, matches, random tech, you name it. That shit is everywhere for characters like Echo. For Caitlyn, she's going to have just come out, so there will not be bundles and bundles of tech ready to go immediately for when I pick her up. That's kind of the other issue. Everyone plays them? Yep. Literally everybody. But yeah, that's the other issue pretty much, is that everyone's going in brand new to Caitlyn. If there was as much info out there for Caitlyn right now as there was for Echo, then I would consider there to be a slight chance I could have a Caitlyn ready for Frosty. But everyone is starting fresh with Caitlyn. So nobody has a clue on setups, tech, combos, anything whatsoever. That's all going to start coming to light partially tomorrow, and then a lot starting Tuesday. So lab monsters out there, I need you guys to A, pick it up fast, and B, put a focus on Ari Caitlyn for me. So that's what I need. I need you lab monsters out there to get working quick, and to specifically focus on Ari Caitlyn for me. Yeah, although more than likely SKD is probably going to be spending all of his time, all of his time figuring out new setups with Darius' new Apprehend. I'm sure. Like I bet you Tuesday, sometime the first day that the patch is out, SKD is going to drop a combo that is going to include a reset with charged apprehend into a 2-touch that's going to go from like 30% damage on the first combo for the resets into 70% damage on the second one with no chance of breaking. I would bet money that's going to happen within minimum the first day. Would not surprise me if it was within the first couple hours. Yeah, one bar spent, two max, one from each character max. God, Darius's apprehend is going to be a mistake. I'm betting that now. Darius's apprehend is going to be a mistake. But that'll be things to talk about. That'll be next Tuesday. Next Monday is going to be patch stuff. And since I don't stream on Mondays, those of you guys who are new to the channel, and I appreciate all the follows. Make sure to join the Discord, because when the patch notes drop, we are going to be talking about it there. But that being said, though, I was going to end stream 50 minutes ago, right before Sageham raided me, because I need to get my dogs out, and I need to feed them as well, and I also need to feed myself at some point. So we're going to be doing that. So make sure to join the Discord, so that way when the patch notes drop tomorrow, or patch notes drop on Monday, we'll be talking about that, as well as when the dev video drops tomorrow. We will be posting it there, and I'm sure there'll be plenty to talk about from that. In the Discord, I'm sure we'll be talking plenty there about that dev video, and then of course I'll be streaming tomorrow night, where we will more than likely watch the dev video as well, and then talk about, go over, and then do all the fun theory crafting jazz that I've been doing pretty much all day today, and that we're currently doing right now, even after only seeing a 1.5-minute long trailer. So of course, before all that, I'm going to put up the funny end screen, and then I'm going to say thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Got a lot of raids today, so for those of you guys who stayed from the raids, I appreciate all of you guys. If you guys haven't done so, maybe consider following. I stream 6 days a week, four of which right now are 2x KO. So I'm spending a lot of time on this game trying to get ready. We do speed runs on Sunday, and we do variety games on Thursday. But right now, I am currently playing through the 2025 Game of the Year, Claire Expedition 33. So if you guys aren't currently following, I'd appreciate potentially a follow. And we will be doing a lot of stuff, like I said, for 2xKO. But like I said, I stream Wednesday nights normally, so that means I will be streaming tomorrow night. So that'll be when we do that. That being said, we could raid. We're 100% raiding. I don't get we got all you guys who stuck around, and again, I greatly appreciate it. So let's see here. Do you go? So we could raid. We can raid K7 right now. Who's currently doing his own 2xKO talk. So I think we'll do that. That and also I did decline his. I did decline his lobby invite, so I think probably best to pay him back a little bit there. So we're going to send the raid over to K7, and then I'm going to say again, thank you guys all for watching. I appreciate it. Before I go, quick shoutouts as always. There's so many freaking raids. Diaphone, Cassie, Edelin, Flashno, and Sageham with the raids, as long with my boy King Gustav with the 45 months. I appreciate the support, guys, and like I said, thank you guys very much for all you guys who stuck out from the raid. All the new follows, I greatly appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow night, where we'll be talking a lot more about Caitlyn. I can guarantee you that. And fingers crossed for some fun stuff from the dev stuff, and a lot of theory crafting, so look forward to that. Until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your day and night. But return to you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.